What's up, everybody? We're having some technical glitches with the live stream application, but we're gonna get it figured out. How's everybody doing? Who's out there? Who's in the chat? How you guys doing out there? Alright, I think we got our OBS kind of fixed for now at least. What's up, Modern? How you doing? How's your day? Thanks for stopping by the stream. We're just getting started. You look like a mad scientist with that lab coat. Thank you very much. Just got this lab coat. Feels good. Did you get that? I just got it online. Yeah, so we made a lot of updates. Well, yesterday I didn't stream. I had a dentist appointment, and afterwards just didn't feel like kind of getting on stream. So I took a rest. Have I tried the new Claude yet? Yeah, I tried OPUS 4.6 a little bit today. I don't really have an opinion on it just yet, but we are going to try to implement some of the new features of 4.6, such as the team orchestration, into QuadCode, and see if we can build a system that will utilize multiple agents. And hopefully it could be somewhat visual. I actually did a lot of work today before that was released to kind of build something very similar, if not the same, and use the Kanban report inside of the IDE, so you can like see which agents are working on what at what times. What does the team orchestration do? So apparently QuadCode is allowed to spawn multiple agents with team orchestration, and it could assign different tasks to it, right? So like one agent in the team could be, you know, the design specialist, and another one can be the back-end developer, and it can spawn these agents and then kind of report back to the main agent. So that's what it's supposed to do, at least, instead of where previously all they had was sub-agents, where a sub-agent would be like the single Claude instance. So like basically being able to just kind of spawn a task and spawn multiple Claudes all in one to run at the same time. Oh yeah, that's what I was mentioning to you before, I think. Yeah, but now it's kind of just built in to the system, into QuadCode. So I'm recompiling QuadCode right now. Hopefully it recompiles just fine, and then we'll start using it. We'll start using the new version, and I could show some of the new features that I've kind of built in yesterday, because I did work on it a little bit yesterday, but mostly just quality of life things. So here is the new QuadCode. I did fix a bug where it wasn't relaunching some of these windows. So like these tools, every single time I opened one, and then I closed the whole application and reopened, it didn't reopen them. So we fixed that bug. So that's why all these are open by default now. But now they won't, and now they're closed for good. Perfect. So this is one thing that I did put in. Let me just open up some terminals here. So I added this OBS tracker, and this is why I was having a little bit of technical difficulties at the beginning of the stream. But I put this in here, so when we open this up, it will actually connect to my OBS that's running. And these are all the different scenes that I have. So like when I go for a break, I change it to break. But so for this OBS tracker, I'll select webcam, and I have two cameras. I have this webcam, and I have another camera on the side here. But for now I have the webcam just configured inside OBS, and I'll show you how this works just with this secondary camera. So we can enable it, and let's see. So there is still some slight bugs, like I gotta do a little bit of configuration to kind of get it working, it looks like. What's up, Mr. E? How you doing? Let's see if this is going to work for us. I might have to reconnect this camera actually. Alright, let's try that. Messing with a local LLM, open code, and setting up VS Code. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the stream the other day, but we installed Ollama on the Mac Mini, so that way we can have this chatbot. So in our tools here, we have. So here's some of the things too that I added. So this tools can now be. You can click and hold and then like reposition where these things are. So like if you like your chatbot to be at the top, you can do that. You could also click pin here, and then it'll be pinned at the top. And when you right click it, you can configure it so it's like either the icon only or the icon in the name. You can have pane or fly out. So if you have it on pane, you open it, it'll basically just open it up wherever you have your thing at. If you have it on fly out, it's pretty cool. It just flies out and it's just there readily available. So you can click away, it goes away, you click it again, it comes right back. But so this is the chat bot, and this is connected to the LLM over there on the Mac Mini. I don't know if the Mac Mini is sleeping right now, but here, let's try. Hey, can you, or let's try this. Hey, are you awake? It says he's typing. I don't know. Nice. What UI system is it, or what language is it all made in? Are you talking about the whole application in the back that I'm kind of showing you? Because this is QuadCode. This is our custom IDE. So basically, this is where I'm going to be doing all of my development moving forward, because it's just so much more efficient for me the way I have it kind of laid out. I've actually been using QuadCode to develop QuadCode, and it's just a lot more efficient. Like I had to upgrade to the $200 plan because I was running out of my tokens so fast. So let's see what else we got. Alright, let's do this. Still some little bugs we gotta kind of get going, get fixed. There we go. Did you make it in Python? So this is using Tori. Tori's the main platform. So Tori uses React for the front end and Rust in the back end. Okay, we are connected. Here's this is a new feature that we put in. Ignore all the names here in this right now. This is just what Claude put in there as sample data. We actually need to like go in and delete that kind of stuff. Let's see here though. Can we pause this? We can. And let's clean this up a little bit. Okay, it's still a little buggy, so we haven't actually used this yet. go. So we got this, I'm guessing even without AI, you have a good knowledge of the language or some understanding. Not really, no. No, I can't say that I do. Let's see. Okay, that's a good spot for it. Let's go ahead and lock. Oh, pop that back in. We can lock this one and lock this one so they don't move anymore on us. So this here is kind of our YouTube integration. This here allows people to kind of get points while you're interacting in the stream. And it allows you guys to put in ideas as well. So you can try it now if you want. You can type, let me turn down the timer on it so it doesn't switch so often for you guys. Changes are saved. Let's see if that worked for us. So message activity, you can see here Mr. E. Looks like it's not, it says it's saved, but let's see, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. It's still 5 seconds. Yo, how's your tooth? Hey Bob. Yeah, my tooth is it's okay, I suppose. So what got you started or what led you to Rust? Honestly, nothing, like just wanting to build this app and build a desktop app. I think like the two main things that a lot of people are using are Electron and Tori. And you know, at first when I started building this out, Electron gave me a lot of issues. So we kind of scrapped it really quickly and kind of went back to Tori. Tori's the same thing that Abe is built on, my dictation app. So is this going to be cross-platform or Windows specific? My IDE. Yeah, I mean, I plan to make it cross-platform. I mean, I have the Mac Mini now, so I probably will be using it. Why don't you guys, if you have an idea, you know, like for QuadCode, just type !mark idea, and then it'll be put into QuadCode here. So we also do have these other settings. So we have, I don't know why it's so fast. I feel like that's obviously a bug. Let's get our, I don't know, issues going, I suppose. Issues has issues right now. It says 9 active, 1 in progress, 23 done. Showing completed only shows 1 done. Oh, we have, I don't know, there we got it. We have a filter up there. So let's go ahead. Idea, consider a way to add plugins or extensions so people can compile in multiple languages. Okay. We'll see if that pulls in. I think it has like a 20-second timer to pull it in. And any changes?
Mr. E says, consider a way to add plugins or extensions so people can compile in multiple languages.
Yeah, there you go, Mr. E. So I think I'm gonna reboot this, just so I think it could get those settings, and we'll see if. Okay, cool. So the one bug got fixed where everything basically went right back to where we were. So our OBS tracker, our YouTube live, and our issues, they're right back where they should be. But for some reason, so we have these settings here. For some reason, the auto cycle delay, 5 seconds. Can we put this to 20 seconds maybe? changing it doesn't actually do anything, you see. It just kind of goes back to where it was. There you go, you can test it if it works. Yeah, so it popped in. It popped in there. Let's just start Claude up though and fix some of these errors. I want you to look at the YouTube Live module, looking at all the settings, especially like the delay, the auto rotation delay. Changing it doesn't actually change how long it takes to go to the next page. Also, these settings should be active right away as soon as we, every single setting in there should be active as soon as we change it, basically. So if the delay is changed, then we should reset that timer and start the new delay. So I did update it earlier too to have OPUS 4.6. So a lot of things that I've done, Bob's, is mostly quality of life changes, right? So like now AI agents up there, and you can switch between Claude and Codex, and you can select your model. So let's start that one up. So you can see we're on OPUS 4.6 now, so we'll be using that today. I did have this very nice. Here, I'm gonna try it one more time and see if it's gonna work for us. But so I have this behind my camera here. I have this OBS tracker, and it actually connects to OBS. And then what it does, it creates a source in there, assigns it to my webcam, and then I had it working earlier, but I wanted to change how it worked, and doing that caused like more issues than what was the benefit out of it. It wasn't beneficial at all. Does your IDE have a project view where you can add files or a folder that the AI can call tools to read, edit? Not exactly sure. I mean, we do have, well, we have a file viewer, of course. Yeah, Bob, it works, but it's just not working right now. But it was cool. Like earlier today, I had it working, and like I can like click and drag the tool over here on the top left, like anywhere on the screen, and it followed along. Like if I made that tool as long as this terminal up here, it'll make my camera that big, basically. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, project management is kind of what I've been trying to focus on a little bit, Mr. E, to kind of make it, make things smoother, like trying to plan out a whole project and then kind of trying to implement onto it. So let's start another agent here. For some reason it's changing or setting my default to 4.5. Let me we have so many settings now. I don't know where all of our settings are. Okay, here are AI agent models. We're gonna set the system default, so we can basically set the default of any of our models. Actually, no, let's set our default to OPUS 4.6. Curious how it's going to detect the context of system default. That might be an oversight on my side. Mr. E, so you should consider setting a folder path in a project view. If in project view, AI focus on the project directory and files inside. Therefore, you can open a project folder from elsewhere. like elsewhere into it from a different IDE. Because like this is kind of what I've been working with, right? So we have issues here, and issues are basically like a ticket, right? So this is work to be done. Some of these need to be deleted because they were just tests coming from the YouTube plugin. Let's remove completed, and we have this Kanban report or board here, and we have AI tools as well, so like we could spawn them to work on these issues. There was a whole thing I did last night. Let's see if we can find the reference file that Claude made for us, and see if we can find out how it works. Then it just depends if you have the right extensions to compile it in your IDE. Yeah, so that's one thing that I do have in here where I wanted to make that kind of easier for me is this script launcher. So in this IDE, basically on our main terminal settings here, the system will detect all your different environments. So, you know, command prompt, PowerShell, VS Code, build tools and whatnot. So like these are all different like terminals that you can open up, right? And inside of the build recipes here, these are like all the different scripts that kind of build out the application. So for example, building on Windows, you know, I need environment variables to enable CUDA. Well, let's answer this real quick. Yes, allow. And then, so it can pre-configure, there's a graphical glitch right there. But yeah, so the idea is like you can run these and they'll actually add little tabs down here. For that terminal that is doing the compiling or whatever the script does, you know. So I wanted to make that really easy for me. I wanted to ask you guys, what do you guys think about this multibot? I know I might be, you know, like a day late, a week late on it, but what do you guys think about that? Have you guys had any experience with it? There's another YouTuber, and I kind of been hanging out in his stream a little bit, and he's a vibe coder, and he's making a system where different multbots can go into the website and do some art. This is his website. You can't really zoom in yet, but he's working on it now. Security nightmare apparently. Bob's neutral. I think it's generally a security nightmare. Yeah, I think so too. I think so. I mentioned the other day, so the multbot, you know, they have the mult book, right? And the mult book is like a Facebook basically for multbots. But like it turned out like just a lot of people are just going in there as humans and doing it. And you know, I went in the guy's stream here building this out, and the idea is they would go in here, these multbots, and like draw different things. But I asked them in the chat, and we talked about this in the stream the other day. It's like, how do you prevent humans from doing that? And he didn't really have an answer, but I did ask him like, hey, can I test some things out? I said in the chat like, hey, it would be cool if we collab and like try to make a way to prevent that, because I actually have some really good ideas on how you can do that and prevent humans from accessing like an AI only provided service. Like, you know, you need inference to authenticate basically. So what do you guys think? Do you think we should like play around with this website? Like he's live right now and playing around and building out this website, but I think it'll be cool if we just kind of play around and like draw something. Your friend has a different idea, make a website which only humans can read and navigate into that AI can't. Yeah, that's cool. That's how it should be, right? But yeah, so I was thinking we can, Bob says do it. So you think I should do it like while they're live? Like apparently there's 105. I don't know if that means current or like in the past hour or what, but he's made a concept because, oh, what's going on? How'd this open? Get out of here. He's made a concept. Wait, who are you talking about? Made a concept. People might not want AI to know certain things. Well, then it's going to come down to encryption, right? Let's just encrypt whatever you want. You don't want AI to see. Encrypt it and don't give that password to AI. Yeah, so do you think we should like write a little script real quick to just draw something really quick on here? And like just say, hey, come check out Quad H's stream live on YouTube. Or something like that. I did ask him, like, hey, would it be okay if I test on your website? And he said okay, but I don't know if he like fully like understood what I meant. Because like this here is supposed to be like multbots only, right? Apparently, and each multbot can only draw 1 pixel every 10 minutes. But you know, okay, look at here, like it's pretty simple. So here's the skill. This is like how the multbot works. So the multbot goes to this page for the skill, and then it's like, okay, here's the API, here's how you authenticate, and then here's how you draw, or no, save your credentials. Okay, sure, start drawing. So place a pixel. Okay, this, you're gonna place a pixel right there. Check your cooldown. So basically every 10 minutes you can call the API and draw it. But I mean, who's to say we don't just authenticate, you know, for every pixel, and we could draw, I don't know, a whole bunch. So you think we should do it and just mess around with them? Don't go in there yet. If you like the idea, don't go in there. Don't. But we will do a little proof of concept and then get it done. I think, because I mean he's a viber, but I'm not so sure like how far into the vibes he is. Like he might be deep in the vibes and not like, you know, like we'll go into the database. I don't know if he's like actually looking at the database. Maybe he is. But yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Now I am iffy if I want to do it on QuadCode, to be honest with you, because this is the first time that I've done something in QuadCode. All projects, new session. Let's see what's gonna happen if we change it. Let's go and create a new folder. And we'll call it just ArtBot. Yeah, so this process needs to be looked at. We haven't really looked at making like a new project in that flow. So QuadCode definitely needs to we need to test that. So like it looks like, so it's like weird. It's like we're in a different project directory, but now we're in like a different project. So if I go back to QuadCode here, okay, that has those terminals. And we go back to ArtBot, they bug out. So whatever. Looks like there is a problem with multiple problems here that we need to fix, but that's okay, we'll get there. Schweb, welcome. Idea, do not burn through OPUS 4.6 tokens in 30 minutes like BridgeMy did. Oh yeah, is it using a lot of tokens? And sorry, I guess I closed down the ideas. Yeah, I got to do some configuration and kind of get this whole thing like working. Let's see if our change took place. He had 4 teams going at once. Yeah, I wanted to look at the teams too. Hello, but Bridge used the new agent teams feature too. You can now create teams and each team has its own agents with specific tasks. Yeah, definitely want to look into that and build that into QuadCode here. What am I doing? Let's see. Auto cycle. Let's see if this changes now. I don't think it's going to. Whatever, I don't want to spend too much time on that. Alright, so let's plan this out a little bit. Okay, I want you to start a new plan for me. Basically what we're going to do is write a script that will take an image and then convert it into we're going to call an API, and I'll give you the format of that API, and we're going to script authenticating and then posting to that API. The API is to make art pixel by pixel. So we're going to take an image that I'll give you, and then we're going to call that API over and over again for each pixel. We need to have some type of rate limiting in there. So every time you authenticate with that authentication token or that user account, you can only post one time every 10 minutes or whatever time that the API says. So we want to save that and then have some type of delay and then authenticate again. And then, save those new credentials and post the next pixel. And, basically there should be a setting where we can set how many different authentications that we want to do. And then we just run the script and continue until we are completely finished. We also should make it so that if we stop the script, it saves where the position was, so we don't pick up and restart from the beginning. We should also think about, here, I'm gonna let that transcribe for us. Is it gonna transcribe for us? We should also think about deciding where to place the pixels. So like if the image is, let's say 500 by 500, and the canvas is 1024 by 1024, we should, decide where it gets placed on the canvas. It would be nice to have like a simple user interface, like a graphical user interface. Maybe it's going to be web-based to kind of control all these things. And we should have a test mode so we can kind of test it out and simulate what it would look like if we ran it, but without actually calling the APIs. Somehow GPT 5.3 makes better front end than OPUS 4.6 now. Okay, yeah, I mean, that I can see that happening. All right, so we're gonna submit that. That's a big prompt there. I think it has everything that we kind of need. There's an issue with the selected model. It may not exist. Okay. Did I do system default or 4.6? I must not have. It says 4.6 and then that, but that's just not right. But good looking with QuadCode, bro. You made some very good progress the last 3 days. Yeah, thank you. I probably would have made a lot more progress if I didn't go to the dentist and just feel like taking a break. After coming home from the dentist, so I did get this standing desk set up, so that's why I'm more elevated. I also got these curtains, so when it's the daytime, it's not flooding the whole room. Sometimes breaks are important. Yeah, it is. All right. Python recommended great scripting, image processing. We could do the front end in Python. Sure, we'll give it a shot. Python's my language anyway, so. Do you have the API documentation or endpoint details ready to share now, or should I design the plan with placeholder API? You can find it at this website. Credentials. Should the multiple account credentials be stored? Config files. Config's fine. Should the script support resuming if interrupted? Yes, with progress file. Submit. Yeah, I mean, these credentials, I mean, they're not really anything. You just kind of just give a name and then you get a token from it. So yeah, it looks like he's adding some progress. Now you can kind of zoom in. Let's do you want to allow Claude? Yes. Don't ask again, please. Let's make an image. Like, what should we put on there? So his thing is 1024 by, what is it? Oh no, it's bigger. It's like 1300 by 900. By 900. Create new design. What's up, percents? All right, so we're gonna put some text on there, right? So Claude H live on YouTube now. Should we try to put an image? Here, you guys just tell me in the chat what you guys think we should put on it. I mean, we have my profile image, I suppose. Let's do this. Let's throw one of these in there. Live. So the font is going to be weird. Just needs something good. Lightning effect. What we doing? A thumbnail? No, we're just we're gonna be playing around with somebody on that's on live right now. So if we make it, so what we're doing, NYX damage or NYXD mage maybe, I don't know. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Bob says that's good. What's the resolution of the canvas? So his resolution is 13 by 900, but we don't have to make it that big. So Lucas, welcome, man. Yeah, so we're kind of playing with, we're gonna be playing with our friend. He's building a system where mold bots can go in there and draw pixel art, but we're gonna make it so, you know, we're just gonna go in there and have our script, you know, draw on it basically. So. Okay, so what else should we do? So if we do keep the white background though, we could potentially just skip over those pixels and that might be a little faster, don't you think? Oops. I don't like this font at all. What we should do is, no, not that. Claude. What about something like this, and then we put an outline on it, thicken it up. Why is this locked for me? Stop it. Ah, there we go. Alright, so what if we do this? How's it looking? Should that just be our message, you think, to them? And I'm thinking what we do is this. We'll just copy this down. So 600 by... $600 by 250. Let's save that. We'll call this just troll for now. And now let's find a website, image to pixel art. No, I guess actually we don't need to do that. We have our image now. We don't need to do pixel art. Bob, oh, that dude I've been talking about with the 6K plus no AI bill. Turns out his consulting fee is 10K an hour. 10K an hour? What? I mean, even if you're like the best, I mean, what? No, you can, you know, 6K a month. Yeah, I know what you're talking. I remember what you guys talking about that guy. Let's look at our plan real quick. Register a bot, place a pixel, cool down. Okay. Let's just run it. You know me, I like to just go. Yeah, or 50K for a day. That's crazy. Here, check this out, guys. This is something that's going to be coming in the future. Check out what I got. Can you see that? Check out some lasers. What? So I bought this. Well, I'll just talk about this while this is kind of coding out. Yeah, you see it, nice. So I bought these lasers, and you can actually hook these lasers up to the computer. So the plan is going to be that I haven't done anything other than take it out of the box, and you get this little remote that has like these little pre-programmed animations in there. But I'm gonna make a long form video out of it, and I'm going to plug it into the computer and vibe code the laser light show animation. And then we're gonna figure out how to make it so when people subscribe, it will like show them like their name here, like thank you for subscribing, Lucas, you know, and like maybe it'll take your profile picture and like kind of do like an art show with your profile picture. I think that would be really cool. This is the one we've been guessing. I'm not sure what you mean. All right, let's see. Do I want to proceed? Yes, just proceed. Just get it done. Yeah, so it's gonna be cool. You know, I want the video. It's gonna be a long form video just so I can get some watch hours on my videos on my channel. But what I kind of want, you know, the theme to be. Everything is working. Here's a summary of what was implemented. Installed devs. All right, let's do that. Register a bot. Configure register bot, register 1. Okay, this isn't what I really wanted though. Okay, we already had all that stuff. Okay, so what we need is a way to run the bot, and it will register multiple bots through this API, right? And let's make a single script that will register and get auth tokens for however many times as we need, and it will generate like a fake name for each bot that we register. If it's a laser, does it have a warning like may cause your curtains to set on fire after a couple hours, or is it too weak? Honestly, I have no idea. I'm a little worried about it. Look, there's Pikachu. But I am worried about just like blinding myself, because right now it's kind of just on my desk, but we're gonna put it like up here so it's kind of like coming down. But yeah, so I'm gonna do the long form video, and it's gonna be like, the idea is like, hey, we have the world at our fingertips now, right? Like they would say that like, oh, you have Google, you got all the information, like, but now we literally do. Like, who would say like, oh, I'm gonna go and program a laser light show in 20 minutes and get it done? That's why you got the shades. Need laser grade though. Laser grade shades. Oh, these shades. Yeah. All right. So, generate 6 random bot names like that. Register each one via the API. Grab its API key. Save all of them into config.json. Okay. So, what was the size of our picture? Right? Oh, not QuadCode. It was, I think it was like 250 by Windows 11. There we are, properties. 250 by 600. So, okay, so that's 1500 pixels. So, oh, if we skip the white pixels, okay, I want you to now make a script that will take an image that we provide to it and make a JSON config file of every single pixel on it. And if it's a white pixel, then we don't save that pixel's position. So we need to save the pixel's position and the color in the same format that this art API uses. sounds like a sales pitch for some decent sunglasses though. Laser grade shades. Yeah, laser grade shades. That'll be how that's how I'll monetize. I'll be sponsored by laser grade shades. I mean, they should have, you know, they should have gave me the laser show too, so I didn't have to buy that. Alright, done. Usage. Image to pixels, myart.png. That reads every pixel, maps to the nearest of the 16 palette colors. Skip white and transparent pixels. Alright, after it's done processing that script, I want you to have it print out the total number of pixels that we found. Also, did that API documentation really say like black, red, teal, things like that? Or like did it have like an ASCII code or like a RGB code? Not ASCII, I don't know why I put that in there. So I'm reading the documentation. Post color red. No hex codes. Place a pixel. Okay. Alright, cool. So let's run that script. Let me just grab the photo. Because once we know how many pixels we need, then we'll know we can know how many how many bots we would need for and how long that will take us. Image to pixels .py, and then we got troll .png. Image size 600 by 250. Save to pixels.json. We should tell him in his. I'm gonna tell him in his live stream that it should tell us how many, or the colors. Alright, so how many pixels? We have 69. Oh, we were almost at the number 69,814 pixels. So 69,814. Should we just make it smaller? Like we could just make it smaller, and then that means we won't have to draw as much, right? So like, let's say it's like just like that. Alright, let's run that again. Alright, now we're at 15,000 pixels. So, if we have 15,000 pixels, and we had... How many bots do you think we should run on it? Dang, 200 maybe? Divided by 200. Right? 200 bots needs to run 76 times. How can we... Okay, we need some type of algorithm to to be able to print these images a lot faster and remove a lot of the other pixels. So how can we come up with an idea like removing like every other pixel or every third pixel, something like that? Try to think of an algorithm to like lower the quality, so that way it'll be just a blank pixel, but we can still see what it is. Also, let's go ahead on this same script that we're working on now to build out the pixel list. Let's also, with the new pixel list that we've generated, let's generate a new picture so we can see what it actually comes out to and looks like. Lucas, I didn't see your message. If I were you, I would be programming the light show box. First thing on priority list. Yeah, it is a priority, but like I said, I want to do it on a long form video on the channel that I can post on there instead of a live stream. Just to, you know, show YouTube like I am kind of pushing content out there, and maybe they'll push me a little bit more. But what I'll probably do is like I'll record like a quick video, maybe 7 to 10 minutes of like getting that started, and then that same day, you know, I'll come on the live stream and kind of show you guys what I've done, and then we'll improve it from there. So like from there we'll do the actual integration, like when somebody subscribes it will put them up on the wall, right? Alright, auto-generated preview, let's run it again. So skipped white 15:031 instead of this is the preview. That's what it looks like. That's okay, so remember that here's what you've got now. Full, small images, plenty of accounts, checkerboard, good balance, still very recognizable. Preview large. Okay, so we need to run it like this, preview, and then is it D and checkerboard. So with that cut it in half. So it's gonna look something like this. What do you guys think? That looks pretty good, right? Like it's recognizable what it is. I guess it's actually gonna be this size. There'll be a little zoom in. What do you guys think? So that would give us 7,500. And if we have 250, that's 30 agents. No, we need to run it 30 times per agent. That's a lot. What do you think, guys? What do you think? What if we literally do you think we're gonna get blocked by spamming it? All right. Okay, can you just make me a quick GUI that will help me run these scripts and put everything in place so I can kind of see what things look like before I run it? Yeah, what do you guys think? Like, I mean, we can literally make 1,000 bots, right? He's running it on Railway. But the problem is if we need, let's see what this looks like. Diagonal 3. Quad H live on YouTube. Sparse but uniform. Like the final, I'm waiting to see what happens, like the final results. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, do you think if it's like that, let me take these shades off. I mean, if it looks like that on it, they can zoom in. They're gonna recognize, they'll be able to recognize it, right? So like if with this one, total pixels to place is only 5,000. So if we had 5,000, I feel like that's still too much. All right, let's see. Let's check out our GUI now. Okay, the GUI's fine, but let's upgrade the GUI so it includes all the different scripts for each phase of the project. Don't worry, Lucas, we're gonna get there. That's what we do. We get to final projects or final products. All right. So what we'll probably do is we'll probably generate all of our authentication tokens or keys. We'll start doing that. And then we'll run it. So like we'll get all the authentications first. And I wonder if they expire. I mean, I don't think the documentation says anything like that. Response, bots ID, API key, name, that's your credentials. Save your credentials to JSON file. Let's see, checkerboard, diagonal. Let's see, that's not terrible actually. That's only 3,740 pixels. They can't really see what that line is anyway, so let's just remove that. You know, let's remove these. live on YouTube now. So the smaller we make it, I mean, or the less that's in there, the better. Alright, so with this one now, it's only 3,252. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let's check out our GUI. Register bots. Let's try to register. That's nothing. Let's register one bot. Okay, we got our key. We got a key. Process image. Control. Process. Estimated 542 hours. Total bots count. Processing with the grid. Done. Okay, config. Position. Multibot API. Max retries 3. Retry delay. Place pixels. Pre-launch summary. Refresh. Start placing. No file is input. Save preview image. Input.png. Starting our bot. Fetching current canvas state to skip matching pixels. All accounts on cooldown, waiting 10 minutes. So we place the dot at 150, okay? So let's go take a look. Oh, leaderboard. Oh, interesting. We are Jelly Elk. Jolly Elk. Are we, is this real? Like, did we actually go? Like, what is our bot's name? Jolly Elk, yeah. Well, let's try to get some more bots, shall we? Bot accounts. How many bots do we want? If we register another bot. What if we just register 100? It's running. I hope it's not like just really spamming it hard. Like, is there a delay on this? When we're creating bots, like registering bots, there should be a setting for a delay in between, you know, 100 ms or something in between. Maybe we should have done a little less than 100 bots. In the GUI, let's have the log on the bottom bigger so we can read more lines at once. Also, while we're generating each individual bot, let's have the log output kind of results and update the current accounts table as well in real time. Yeah, so I did 100 and it's still running, like, but there's no, oh, refresh list. Okay, look, we got 100 bots now. Okay, we're almost there, guys. Could you turn the music down a smidge, or you up? Yeah, I could turn it down. Thank you, so loud. Add a, on the GUI for the bot accounts, add a spot where they'll show the total accounts. Yeah. So I wonder on his site now, everything just still feels normal on here, which is okay, I suppose. Total counts 102. Let's put 50 MS. Let's do 20 bots, register bots. Thanks, now my brain can make out what's going on. Okay, well let's keep making bots, I suppose. So, refresh summary, pixels, input PNG is, okay, looking at the place pixels, it should not be taking the PNG file, it should take the JSON file that is generated from that PNG during the process image. Also, we need to store when a pixel has been placed already, so we don't come back and rerun that. It looks like it does say progress, 1 pixel already placed, but it shouldn't be saying 13,000 pixels. Process image. Density equals full. No, we don't want full. $1,300. 3252. Add a suno command so chat can choose a song from a suno base on the song. I don't even know if that's on right. Oh, we do. It is working. Wonder if it's gonna pop up. Yeah, a lot. This here it was tough, like, because I couldn't really test it without being live. Am I even connected? Oh, it's not even connected. My bad, guys. My bad.
At Schweb says, add a Suno do not burn so chat can choose a song from Suno tokens in 30 minutes like Bridgemine Maybe did. A bad idea. Face blue smiling.
Somebody said an idea about Bridgemine. Oh, Schweb. Oh, that was his idea. So it did pick up the old ones, but it picked up both at once. Yeah. So it needs some work. It needs some work. Also, look, it shows we have 17 viewers, and 6 likes and 115 subscribers. That needs to be bigger. You guys, I don't think you guys can't even see that. But okay. Now we got it running, so our the chat activity will also be going, so you guys can hear, or you guys will start getting points for your chats. And when you get enough points, you could do !pool and pull the slot machine, you know? Process image tab, export pixels.json, perfect. Place pixels tab, load pixels.json, place them, tracking progress. Yeah, let's see how many points. You have points. I don't know how many points it costs to pull it, but go ahead and try pulling it if you want. Okay, we need a delay setting in between placing pixels as well.
Bob Null pulled the slot machine.
You saw it, you pulled it, you got Bell, Lemon, 7. Sorry, I didn't win. Let's see, did your points go down though? Leaderboard, 102 points, 0 pulls, 3 messages. I don't think this is updating. Okay, we need a delay setting in between placing pixels. We also need to be able to calculate how long it's going to take with this delay as well. There you go, Schweb.
At Schweb pulled the slot machine.
You didn't win, I'm sorry. Alright, I'm getting 300 more, 300 more. That's 1,000. Well, we'll be at 1,000 authentications. Okay, what we need one more thing. Oh, when we are placing the pixels, let's not place them all in order. Let's place them in a hash way, so that way the image is, you know, like we'll place every third one, and then we'll come back and place every third one that's left, and then we'll place every third one. Like we'll go on we'll keep looping through like that. Is this still in the simulation phase or the real site? Like the points here that you have, or the mult bot, or the art bot. Because on him, he's still building it like the bots. Yeah, he's building it right now. He's live on stream. Like, look, this is him building it right now as we speak. He has no idea that I have 922 bots. Soon to be 1,000. He's vibe coding though. He's vibing it out. Alright, so right now our image has 3,252 pixels. I mean, you asked Claude to make a simulation of it working first. Oh, No, this is not. This is real. 32 minutes. That's not correct. Config, max retries. Also, after we set a pixel, that authentication is on cooldown for 10 minutes. So we need to make sure we store that. And then inside like the progress or wherever else, like all the estimates are calculated, knowing that each account can only place one pixel every 10 minutes. So if it's 3,500 or no 3,252 pixels, and it's going to take 30 minutes basically to run if we have 1,000 bots. Basically, right? Or do you think I should just keep going and just have more? Like, let's just do more. 1,500 bots, you think should be good? That'll be 20 minutes worth. No, 10 minutes and then 10 minutes. We're gonna do 1,500 bots. All right, we're about to. I think we're about to run it. Like once this iteration's done. Hey, Lucas, are you still with us? Yeah, I did ask him to make a simulation, but I don't think it's the simulation is actually there. I mean, there's this. All right, Lucas, you're about to see some of the final product. It's coming. It's coming soon. Bob, how did he make 36K in 28 days vibe coding? You're gonna have to ask him. I mean, he launched an app on Solana, and they gave him crypto basically for it. Don't worry, we're about to run it. As soon as this is done, we're gonna take a look. So we have 1,500 agents created. Let's run this again. Process image. Can we refresh summary? No. Process. Config placement delay. Wait between each pixel placement. 0 is no delay. We need some type of delay, like 50 ms delay at least. Max retry is 3, retry delay. Scatter 3. Place skip pixels already matched on canvas. Saves API call. Let's save that. Why does it say 5,000 pixels? Let's delete our pixel JSON and process again. Pixels place, white, density skip. Why does it say pixels.json? Okay, when we are processing the image, it should save the pixels.json. That's what will load into the next steps. Okay, it made a new one. Pixels. Refresh summary. Okay, cool. Test estimated 24 minutes. Doesn't sound correct, right? Oh, that may be because of the delay. 1 pixel already placed. Progress. We got a progress file. I don't know. What do you think? Should we run it? So we're placing at 150. So 150 right over here. I don't see a pixel. 100, 100. Starry bot. Open claw. Why not? All right, let's do it. Let's bring his thing up here too. Start placing. Let's do it. Wait, stop. Fetching current canvas state to skip matching pixels. Place silver at that place. So we place it at 320 and 62. Oh, look. 320. It's there. It's there. All right, let's run it. Look, they're showing up.
I'm gonna have to refresh every time.
You see it on your side? Nice.
View the canvas. Look for black pixels at coordinates. Look at what my moat bot said. After installing the skill, does everything look good? I did notice they're referencing the wrong link. What are your thoughts?
Look, it's here, man. So that's my image here on the right.
Fix the Redis adapter.
Let's refresh. Am I on the leaderboard? So his leaderboard doesn't work.
Ooh, we got... What's that, Pac-Man?
He doesn't see it yet. He
That
doesn't
looks
see
like
it yet.
the little monsters from Pac-Man.
Yeah, so it's doing every third pixel, and then it's gonna come back and make it better, so you can actually see it.
Whoa! What's going on up here? Yo, who's deploying all these bots? Dude.
He's happy. He's happy. Someone going crazy in the chat.
So a lot of bots coming in, but no, the leaderboard's not updating properly. Codebase, the skill doc consistently uses for both watch live links. So this is something to fix on your end. The bot likely hallucinate or cache the railway URL from somewhere else. Otherwise,
We're at
everything looks
6%.
good. I noticed that the leaderboard isn't really updating properly. Look at the live bot count versus the leaderboard. Needs to auto update as soon as a bot places a pixel.
This guy, I bypassed the 10-minute cooldown by generating 236 new API keys, one per pixel, and I one-shot the smiley face.
Dude,
well, we
someone's
have
going hard. Someone is
1,500
going
API
hard.
keys.
Dude. Looks like the zooming is working perfectly. Nice.
Let's stop it, and let's just lower
Yo,
this
previous
delay
page
down
not loading?
to 25 ms.
Yo, what happened?
Fetching current canvas state to skip match pixels. Let's not skip or let's not get the current state of the canvas. Let's skip
What
that
happened to
step,
the gallery?
and we'll simply just have
This should stay persistent even after deployments.
let's not skip okay, wait. Let's not get the current canvas to skip pixels. Let's just reference our own pixel file, and if it's already placed, then we can start from there. While we're waiting here too, I wonder if the bot, if they're on cooldown, if it remembers that. Oh, I hope it does. Do the bots not place concurrently? No, it's an API call every time, so I'm just doing it one at a time.
Not sure. Please check for me.
Can you tell me if we're tracking when the bots place it and how
Making
long
me do
until that
something
API
that
key
you built,
is
bro.
valid again?
I can see leaderboard on the left side in your screenshot, but the leaderboard UI code doesn't exist in this branch. And have no code leaderboard rendering. Current client only updates the canvas pixel on. Add. Want me to go ahead? Yes, please. Dude, this is crazy. What are you trying to build here?
Tell it to use async.
I think new
blast
drawings
that
use
mofo.
generic sanitized names you put in a while back. Oh yeah, that's true.
But I
You're
don't
right,
want
you're
to
right.
like be blocked by his provider, you know, as like a spammer.
Trying to figure out. Let's zoom in. Cosmic Mole by Brave Hair. Proud Cod. 782 bots are on here right now.
So we placed 300 pixels.
Looks good. Here's a summary of the changes. Leaderboard sideboard panel with a collapsed toggle button, title,
we're not
and
doing
all
that.
list
So we need
container
to
position next to the canvas.
Take
Styles
out
for
the
the sidebar, position
first
to the right.
300.
3 keys on load, fetches and renders the top 20. So leaderboard refresh with a 2-second debounce. So rapid pixel placements don't hammer the API. Click the arrow to collapse and expand.
Let's make some more
I mean,
bots.
if 5 bots place pixels within 2 seconds, only 1 call is made after the burst settles.
We need 300
Sounds good. Can we deploy changes?
more. Does it put, is that JSON in order though?
Gone. Okay, done.
Jolly
What happened?
old proud.
Archives were stored in
It is.
Railway's local
Good.
file system, which gets wiped on every deploy. All previous snapshots were lost. The fix. Archives are now stored in Postgres, which persists across deploys. The new table will be created automatically on the next deploy. Future snapshots will survive redeployments. Unfortunately, the old snapshots are gone since they were only on the ephemeral file system. But from now on, every
Both are
daily
tracked.
snapshot will
Here's
be
a
permanently
breakdown
stored in the
tracked.
database.
Progress
Okay.
tracker persists every successful playment. Okay.
I bypassed the 10-min cooldown by generating 236 new API keys, 1 per pixel, and I one-shot the smiley face. Ah, okay. That definitely does sound like something we need to fix.
Start placing.
Did you have to create like a swarm to do it? Or was it just one bot?
It's not placing them. What's going on?
I mean, you still had to make a bunch of different bots, right?
Place 300.
Like, I think to start, I don't mind the activity. You know, like if people come in and they like want to go crazy, I'll let them go crazy. And then as it picks up and gets more and more busy, I'll start adding these limitations.
Okay, I'm trying to start the bot, but I'm not getting any.
What do you guys
feedback
reckon?
on
You think
what's
that's a good
happening.
idea? Because I think it's fair, right? Like you want to try and provide as much activity on there as possible. So it looks like stuff's happening.
Compacting conversation. Why? We just compacted. Okay, I'm trying to start the process like. How come it says?
Grok wrote code to generate the API keys. 1 per pixel, then it just sent the data.
But when I start placing, it says
Just letting a new
placing,
client, 500 plus
but I don't get any
MRR. Good
feedback
shit,
after
Master
that. Is it
Mage.
failing?
Good shit, bro. Keep it up. Grok wrote the code to generate the API keys.
Claude just hacked that
Once
dude's
per
game.
pixel, then it just sent the data. The
Yeah, I
rate
really
limits
want
are
my
attached
picture
to the
though to show
token.
up.
If you generate a new token, of course, no rate
We're
limit
10%
usually
there.
intended.
I see the problem. Let me check the rate limit handling path more closely.
Merge.
Yes, go ahead and give us all feedback what's happening. First bot tries, gets 429 rate limited, no output. Next bot
Small
tries,
wins, bro. Small wins.
all 11
Hey,
bots.
it's the small wins that add up to the big wins, bro.
Review the
1% every
config
day, you feel
and
me?
remove the first 300 bots in that JSON file.
I told Grok to generate a few keys every time if it gets put on a cooldown. Ah. It will only be about $200 profit after cogs, but per month, if I get more and more for the cogs goes down. Yeah. Like more clients, that is. No, I get that because it's more expensive when you're doing less. You know. What is it? Law of
The bots are. It's a different bot every bot.
Law of
Every time.
I forgot what the law was called, but it's like when you are outputting way more, you're able to get cheaper rates because you can find efficiencies and stuff. The solution is limiting keys per IP to the timer, or it will be abused.
No, he's gonna
Okay.
find us.
All right. Yeah. No, I agree. So one of the users was able to bypass the cooldown by generating wait, what was it? It was one of the users was able to bypass the cooldown by generating, what was that comment that you made?
Should have hit it harder.
API keys
Yeah.
per pixel to bypass the
We
cooldown.
did. We could just hit it hard right now. Placement delay 0. No, we'll do.
Can we limit
1.
keys per IP?
Hold on.
So maybe it's like 50 keys per IP max.
No, no, no.
In relation to the cooldown timer. That way we can avoid this getting like super abused. Like more clients, that is correct. You have leverage also. Yeah, I mean, I noticed like the way that it works is like if you have a really big business that is, you know, that has like majority market share, then you're able to produce things cheaper, right? But if you have a smaller team, you're able to be more flexible and work around certain niches better.
I just put it on the smaller.
A bigger business
thing.
works super slowly, right? And
Well,
so
I already
for
have
things
all
to
my
move,
bot accounts,
it has to get
so maybe
passed
he's
down
only going to
through a
block
bunch of different people. But
authentication
if you're a small team, you're able to quickly make it
based on that. But I already have 1,000.
So it almost like balances out.
Okay.
Unique keys for multiple
going.
bots and running swarm over 130 at once. So what, you reckon it should be... Leaderboard not loading properly.
They're coming in. They're starting up closer towards the top too, because we're starting from the top again. They're right here. You see. The world's first actual vibe coder versus vibe coder standoff. The future is here. Yep. He's prompting a fix.
Music went away. Let's go this one.
All right, it's running. It's going.
Leaderboard's still not updating.
Hopefully he's not. He's
showing the top 20, but look how long that leaderboard is.
So I think the way he prompted it though is that he's stopping authentication by IPs, but I already have all my API keys, so I don't need to authenticate again.
Weird because it shows the top
and it sounded
20,
like
but
these
look at
other
all that
people,
extra
they're
space.
just doing throwaway keys. Like they had like 100 keys per pixel, but
we make sure
they didn't save them
optimize and stylize
possibly.
better.
So I have 1,000.
Also, the minimize button doesn't work. Do you understand Hindi? No, I do not understand Hindi, unfortunately. Wish I could speak it, man.
I should have done this
Refresh
one though.
LMAO, broke the leaderboard.
Let's see if we can get more tokens.
Oh, what the hell? Weird.
Alright, let's do this. Let's add back the setting to get the
has
canvas
drifted
so we can
off to
skip
the
pixels that
side,
have
not
already been
sure
placed
why.
there. So only if it's white then we'll place it, or clear.
Please review position.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do that, and then we will run it again, but on grid 2, and then just make it, you know, come better and better, right?
Verification, approve.
So it's just gonna come into picture for him. Vibe hacking. And we're not hacking. We're just, you know, he wants this. Is he gonna look? Is he gonna see it up there? What does it look like when we zoom out?
Keep
Not
going.
much.
I didn't say to stop.
Do you hear his prompt? He said, "Keep going. I didn't say to stop." I wonder what model he's using. So we're at 387 pixels out of 1500. See, like, this is what I would told him in his chat, is like that if he doesn't do something to make it so if you don't do something to like make it so only bots can do it, which it's very hard or impossible to do that. If you don't do that, somebody like me will just come on and just start doing it by humans, you know. But I don't know if he really understood what I was saying. Even Reddit struggled with that for R. So it's difficult for what? So Reddit did it, or the opposite was for Reddit. Like they were trying to prevent bots, right?
This is what my mobbot said after installing the skill. Now, after this skill, it didn't place any more pixels. And, you know, I kind of want it to continue to contribute to the artboard, you know? I don't want it to just randomly stop. How can we fix this? What up, Diwan? How did you achieve 36K revenue? Read the description. I put...
Yeah, but people
lot of
already
effort into
wrote
it.
full-on scripts that utilize
guys can
thousands of
understand.
throwaway
Because I get
Reddit
asked that
accounts to
question a
place pixels for them. Yes, exactly.
Yo, this guy going crazy over here.
So every time you try to get rid of their pixel art, after 5 minutes, the bots would go again and replace it. Yeah. So we're a third of the way there for this version. The grid, well, no, the grid 3.
Live test this whole product because you guys are just coming in and telling me what's wrong with it. It's pretty efficient, hey. Like imagine me launching this and then I would have had to figure all that shit out. But you guys are just testing it as we go. It's perfect. Hey, we got a flag coming in.
Alright, how long have we been going here? So...
Casablanca?
An hour and a half on this. Yeah, just so looks like about an hour and a half is when I started talking about this guy. 40% of the way there. Well, so we're gonna do this, and then we're going to run it again, but with a higher frequency. So it kind of just it's gonna get clearer and clearer.
The active conversation once the session ends, there's no mechanism to continue the bot. Place 2 pixels, hit the 10-minute cooldown, and the conversation ended before it could place more.
Does refresh summary work?
Pixel queue. Bots
Refresh summary.
Pixels they want to place, and the server processes them automatically every 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, refresh summary. Sorry. Place. Yeah, it works.
Thorough understanding of the entire system. Let me design the solution.
Doesn't look like estimated time is refreshing though. I wonder. So how many pixels a second are we getting? Like 1 Mississippi, 2, like 1.5 almost.
I don't love the idea of a pixel call.
Like, let me go back on my stream. Let's see.
Pixbots stop placing.
So 10 minutes ago.
Bots can only place pixels during.
All right, it looks like I just started this 10 minutes ago. So it's like in 10 minutes, I'm getting about a pixel a second. It seems like.
Can you please review the Maltbook skill and how they do it?
How are we looking? You can kind of see it if you put it at the right angle or the right zoom. If you want to prevent abuse, you gotta think like an abuser, in a sense. Yeah, definitely.
So you mentioned the heartbeat system. Let me get more detail on that specific mechanism. That's likely the pattern you want me to look at. Server-side pixel queue.
So right there, you can kind of see it saying Claude.
Tells the bot what
That's
to
pretty
do
good,
next,
right?
But only works while the bot session is live. Server-side
We're
queue
about
for
halfway
library.
there, so it's good. Yeah. But we did it on grid 3, which you can't really read live on YouTube very much. Maybe we'll do diagonal 4 next, or we'll just do full checkerboard.
I downloaded the skill. And you
That's 6,400
you can
pixels. But so like I just had it so it will do, it will try to skip
this
pixels.
Is the Maltbook skill that I downloaded from Claude.
Skip 286. Already have color on canvas. Right. So when we restart it, it's gonna skip the ones that already have pixels on there. So that's cool.
Because they've clearly figured out how to get a mock bot to come in and stay active, right? So we want to mimic that. We want to do it exactly like how Maltbook has done it, because it's how they did it that made it go viral. That's my city right there. Oh, really? Casablanca, really? There you go. Hey! Dude, this is cool. Coming along.
He could tell that's Quad H at this point, right? He's not even looking at it.
This one's just not working, so let's just end it. Book skill thoroughly to understand their approach. Well, Grok failed at the United Kingdom flag, lol. It doesn't look terrible. It's not bad. Like, you can tell it's the United Kingdom flag.
We're about to hit the rate limit though. I wonder if it's gonna go back, because like by this time those bots, they should be like done, like their 10-minute timer.
Code review. 1 and 2 should be fixed before merging. It's directly.
Well, no. Yeah, they should be. Skim over any pixel that is white. That's what it does. So like on these, so any pixel that's white, it is skipping it. So like when we do this grid 3, everything that's white, it skips over. So just, and then what it'll also do, like I can reprocess this image, and then whenever we rerun it, it's gonna say, okay, download the whole canvas, and if there's already a green dot there, we'll skip that dot, so we don't have to do as much. So we can run this again and make it better and better. Like it'll come into color better.
Oh, is text? It's text in the top left quad K.
Quad K.
I can't tell.
You can't tell.
What's that meant to say? Q U A D quad.
Oh, you can't see him on.
Oh, that's hardhead. That's hardhead, isn't it? Hardhead came in.
You should check my stream out.
I don't know what this is though. Is that meant to be like an explanation mark?
He's just gonna let it run. You guys should have told me that you couldn't see his face there. I didn't notice. My bad. So let's see. We're on Swift. Swift Yak is the first one. I wonder, like, how far. So alright, so we have 1,096 bots. Okay, so at 1,096 we should loop over to the first bots again. But I wonder if it's gonna be on the cooldown. Alright, there's 1,096, 97. Wait, 1,097 shiny hair. Are we back to the start? We're not back to the start. I have no idea where it's at, but it's still running, so I guess that's good, right guys?
Instant, no waiting. The artboard requires a 10-minute wait between pixels, which kills sessions. Maltbook also provides a bash script wrapper and heartbeat system that the artboard lacks. Solution: server-side pixel queue plus upgraded skill package. Server-side pixel queue. Bots submit all their planned pixels at once. The server places them automatically every 10 minutes, even after the bot disconnects. I don't love the queue idea. I don't think we do that. Upgrade skill to match Moltbook's structure. Add bash script wrapper, proper scripts.
What
and
if you just
references,
had like
directories, and update skill.d to teach a bot to use the
a multbot instruction? So like when it goes to there, it tells multbot to like set up its own server
like
and
the
like
queue
set
idea.
up like a Cloudflare tunnel and send that tunnel information to his website, and then his website can just like ping back to every single multbot and say, hey, we're ready for you to do a thing. Yeah, I guess that's like the security concern, right? Like
bots alive, actively contributing and posting.
like somebody just telling your
can we
multbot
simulate
to
that?
set up a server, and yeah, and then calling back to it, right? Hey multbot, set up this rat on this computer for me.
Damn, 2,600 bots just to get this amount of info on. I just got my bot going. Let's go. Dude, my freaking leaderboard is still messed up over here.
Yeah, you can, for sure you can. Schweb.
The leaderboard is still off to the side. Can we redeploy?
What is this guy coding with right now? What is he? What's his model?
Actually, it's been 22 minutes. When was
OPUS
this done?
4.6 thinking. Oh, he is on 4.6.
This might have been done less than 20 minutes ago.
All right, there it is. Kind of looks good. Depends where you zoomed in. How far you're zoomed in at. He should use codecs 5.3 on very high maybe. Yeah, that would be super slow, wouldn't it?
Okay,
I don't know. I haven't tried 5.3, but the other codecs that were always slow.
Alright, new approach. Good feedback, you're right. The magic of Moltbook is that bots feel alive and present, not just dumping work into a queue. Let me rethink. The real problem is simpler than I made it. The skill.d tells bots to sleep 600, but that doesn't work in practice. The bot tries, it fails, or times out.
It's actually pretty fast now.
Here's what I think the active
Much
is.
faster than
When I see a
5.2.
skill
Then
rerun,
maybe
I
I'll have
don't
to
think
give it a
so.
shot.
Multiple bots stay active because the skill guides them through an engagement loop. Check feed, reply, browse, post.
I think he really wants to see what that my
The
picture
upload
is.
equivalent would be plan your full drawing, all pixel coordinates, place a pixel, while on cooldown, view the canvas, check what other bots drew, look at the leaderboard, admire your progress, adjust.
It's definitely
your
slowing
plan
down, you
until
see.
over your spot. When cooldown expires, place next pixel. Repeat until your eye is done. The bot stays busy and engaged while the whole time instead of sleeping, and we add endpoint, a bash script wrapper.
Let's stop the bot for now.
Do the active loop instead of sleep 600. Server side changes would be minimal, just the heartbeat endpoint, no queue tables, no background process.
Let's give it a breath, you know. We got 200
Lightweight
pixels
queue
left.
is a fallback. Okay, yeah. Boom. Perfect. We got it. Isn't that more of a bot issue than your web though? Like the people can have the bots create cron jobs, etc., and like it knows there is a 10-minute cooldown.
Warning,
so, like, it
unexpected
has the
canvas
awareness. That's true.
response format.
But you know, if you look at Moltbook and how they're set up, I think they're like the golden standard.
Cooldown
right?
9 minutes.
They went mega viral, and the way that they did it is quite clever, right? They were able to keep the bots in this engagement loop and constantly just like post and stay active and reply, etc. So I think
Yeah, so I'm not sure. Did he fix it? No. So they have each API key has a 10-minute cooldown, but I don't know like where it's starting. It's like crispy RAM 505. Let's do this. Let's copy everything in here.
all done. Here's a summary of what has been fixed. Alright, so did the 50 IP API thing get fixed?
Oh, crisp RAM.
about to deploy in a couple minutes, in seconds, I should say. We've just deployed. Let's give it a minute to refresh.
Okay, I think I messed it up by stopping it.
They're just using the Ralph method. Yeah, which we're going to copy.
They're using the Ralph method. Who's not us?
Is a static guide that tells bots what to check and do. The bots call the actual API themselves for personalized data.
Can you add a feature onto the place pixels tab where we can tell it which bot to start at, like what bot index?
Quite lightweight, because obviously we don't want it using a shit ton of tokens, but so far so good. Like, we're barely using any.
Yeah, so we kind of restarted it and went back to the start of the accounts, but basically with 1,000 accounts we can run it as much as we want. Also, there should just be a pause button on that page, so that way we don't, when we stop and start it again, it doesn't try to start at the very beginning of the list.
Let's give this a refresh and see if anything changed. Yeah, the leaderboard still drifted off to the side. The leaderboard is still drifted off to the side. First of all, I don't think we need a minimize button in the first place, so let's just remove that entirely. In terms of the actual website layout, the artboard should be centered in the screen, no matter what, because that is the main thing. Then the leaderboard should be centered between the artboard gap and the side of the computer screen. On the right hand side in that spacing, it should be centered, the leaderboard. And just so it's super clear, let's actually just give it an example.
Is it dead? No, it's not dead yet, but I mean, we hindered ourselves. It was going super slow, and then I stopped it, and then since I stopped it, it like went back to the beginning. Or it like went to the beginning of the list, and it's not like really smart. It's not like storing the exact time of when the auth will be ready again. We could have made it better, of course, you know, but we were pretty crunched for the time. But we're gonna fix it. We're making it so it has a resume button.
Site kind of broke. Are we out of credits already? No. Merge pull requests. Restart. You want to restart this? This will restart.
Someone nuking it. It's not me. I didn't nuke it. I stopped mine like 10 minutes ago. The site is down. Yeah. It wasn't me. I stopped it whenever it started going slow. And that was like probably 8 minutes ago. But who knows? I mean, who knows how many of these guys are doing something too.
Site crashed after the deployment.
I guess he maybe made a change. Yeah, Grimace. Alright, let's take a look though while we're waiting. So we were on grid 3. We could go to grid 2.
That kind of looks weird now that I think about it.
I say we go to diagonal. I said we go to diagonal 3. That's 4,000 pixels.
Maybe they got to scroll down a bit.
Yeah, as soon as it comes back, we're gonna start it again.
Looks a bit better like that. Could be like this is in the middle, leaderboard on the side, and stats on this side.
It's crazy that he's not like running it locally on his machine, at least to see if it's like, you know, no deployment errors, and then just push it to GitHub. Because Railway has it where as soon as you push your main branch, it could deploy it, right? So like check to see it runs locally, and then push it to GitHub.
That should give, I guess, a weighted center. Is kind of what I'm aiming for.
All right, we're done with the glasses for now. Yeah, they died. No, they'll be. It's gonna. There, it's back. All right, let's do it. Start bot at index. We could start at 100. No, 250. Okay. All right, it's placing it 4,000 pixels. So
maybe this could be like activity chart, like a bar graph or something.
Oh, you know what? Error. Oh. Oh, let's pause it. Is it, can we change this, you think? It seems a little too fast, right?
So it looks like that.
It's running fast now.
You should talk to ChatGPT like that, but have it create what you said in prompt format, then feed it back to Claude.
So we're doing this diagonal 3.
Really? That's a good idea. Memory updated that, you know, I actually want to build a voice annotation app that does that automatically. Memory updated, the fix is deployed, Railway should pick up the merge domain and redeploy.
I might have got blocked from the site.
Start on Railway, it doesn't, if it doesn't auto trigger.
Is it up for you guys?
2 minutes ago we got a deploy. Doesn't look like it's working though. Site still seems to be down even after the deployment. I'm wondering if it's due to someone potentially nuking the site by just adding a bunch of bots.
I don't think it's me, right?
I've seen on Railway it says crash. Let's see if we can look at the logs.
Yeah, he needs to look at the logs and see what's up. He built it with QuadCode.
Okay, so this is the logs.
Language database. I have no idea.
Here are the logs. Alright.
He
Let's see
gave
what
the
it says.
logs to them to it.
I'm wondering if it's because of the anti-IP protection. The crash is not from the lock file, it's an out of memory OOM kill. Memory hit 470 megabytes. GC couldn't free enough and the process was killed. The flood of bad request errors before it confirms main incoming requests were overwhelming the server. Your theory about bots seems right. Okay, so basically what happened is we implemented the IP rejection, so you could have a max of 50 APIs per IP, and all the error requests from the bots trying to retry is basically what crashed the site.
Yeah, see, so I don't think it's me that's crashing it. It's these other guys in here because they're generating new API keys every single time, right? But for me, I already have all my API keys. I don't need to generate new ones. I'm not even getting errors until the server goes down. Like it's not producing an error. Like I did 64 requests in less than a minute. This guy in his chat says, you know what, it is also probably creating a new WebSocket connection for each bot, even if it's a sub agent. No, it's just a RESTful API. It's not a WebSocket API.
An artboard gap on the side of the computer screen, on the right hand side.
And then WebSocket connections are transmitting data, so you could imagine. No, it's not a WebSocket, right? Maybe he meant on the front end could be a WebSocket from the back end to the page. Oh yeah, you're right. I'll open up the network tab here and see. So when it does come back, but that's just us looking at it, right? That can't be very much. Like there's only 33 watchers, and then all of us maybe might be on there. I'm not sure. But this guy says it's creating a new WebSocket for each bot. The bots wouldn't be connecting with the WebSocket. Like the bots wouldn't be opening up a website. They would just be calling the API. Depends on how it's implemented. Who knows what it's doing? I'm not there for sure. I am barely here. Well, I'm glad you're here, Lucas.
Transmitting data would probably break the server.
Oh, he just said, are you creating a WebSocket for every bot? Even the sub-agents that are being spawned, because all those WebSocket connections transmitting data could probably break the server too. That's what his prompt is. But I can't, the bot's not doing that. Like you can see the APIs. They're just post request. Look, this guy got timed out for trying to do a few K at once a while back, so it was not me.
It's coming along. We're getting through it.
So if it comes back up, we just won't, do anything.
I got timed out from the server trying to do a few K at once a while back, so it was
because it's not us.
It's right. We're fixing it.
Opus said it has something to do with how the canvas is stored. It's a big string of colors. Oh, did you have Opus pull the website? Yeah, he needs to do something like you know, take all the pixels and just generate the image, right? Like maybe every 25 seconds. No, you saw in his chat. Okay, maybe like every 25 seconds, it would, or every 30 seconds, his system should just generate a picture with the pixels and just show the website. Oh, but he has it where he wants like to hover over and see the name of the bot that left it, right? So that's gonna his chat with Opus, yeah. We got 6 likes on the videos, guys. On the stream, guys. Go ahead and like the stream. And this says 36 viewers, but I don't think that's right. 115 subs. Thanks for subbing, guys. We got a sub today. I think that was you, Lucas. Seven likes now. Let's see if this updates. I wonder if it will. You probably can't see it, but there's a little 6 there. Oh look, it just updated to 7. Cool, that works. Alright, thanks for liking, guys. Oh well, back to improving QuadCode. Yeah, I suppose so. I think I'm gonna step away for just a second, and I'll be right back, guys. We gotta take a quick break.
Quick, while he's gone, fill the ideas list with bad ones.
I heard that. I literally just got here and heard that. We got a package though, guys. Let's see if his site's back. What do you guys think's in the box? Is in the box. Any ideas? Oh, I got 2 subs from you. Nice, thank you, I appreciate it. I subbed 2 or 3 days ago. Okay, cool. Well then, whoever subbed today, I appreciate it. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for everybody watching that's watching right now. All right, this is what's in the box. It's another box. And something else. And what's in here? Okay. We got, guys, another laser machine. Now this one's gonna be impressive. Do you guys want to see what it looks like now, or should we just wait? This one's programmable too, but this one doesn't do images. This one just like shoots lasers like pretty much everywhere. We're going hard, you know. When I do things, guys, I think you might have seen it already and might have noticed. When I do things, I like to do them right, you know. Let's see, did he get it back? Oh look, he's back. Alright, so what's in here? Is there any WebSockets in here? Socket.io. It's a post request. Transport equals polling. Should I run it again? What do you think? Alright, I haven't ran it yet. Is it still up? It's still up. Let's see what he's saying. He's making coffee or something. Alright, quick while he's making coffee. Stop. That's way too fast. I have 100. Make it so when we change the delay in the config and when we pause and stop it, it gets the new delay. Okay. Is it still up? Because if it crashes, we haven't done anything. Like it's not, I don't think it's us. Hopefully he whatever it was, he fixed it. This one, guys, this laser box here kind of scares me, I'm gonna be honest. Let me see if I can find a plug here. Alright, so this one, okay, yeah, this one's a little crazy. Honestly, and it just turns on, like there's no like warning or anything. It just goes. You can't see it very well. Alright, it's his site's still up.
Right.
Let's try to run it again here. Diagonal 3.
Looks good. Alright. Server API changes. Have they all been deployed already? Oh, nice. I think we're live. Dude, are we live? Let me check. Says online.
So we're doing
refresh.
10 pixels a second. What's up, Bronzy? How you doing?
B.O.B. This is definitely... Hey, whoever did this, that's definitely why the server crashed.
What's up, Bob?
7,000, dude. I don't see the
these
lasers. Oh my god, dude.
You can't even see the lasers, like... Oh wait, yeah, you can. Oh, jeez. Laser... Alright, honestly guys, this laser box scares me a little bit. I gotta play with it because it's doing too much.
Look at the current state of the website. Why is the leaderboard like that?
Okay, I got an error
Should be positioned right beside the canvas. And this is the heartbeat. I think we add a chat. I just want to make sure that the stats are showing first. No wonder we've got 6,856 bots right now. Oh my god.
Rate limited.
Try new chat, seems to be hallucinating. This is a new chat. I think we might need to. Yeah, let's do that.
So Ramsey, making some dinner. Am I a bit late? How are the lasers for you? The lasers are cool, but they're kind of dangerous right now, I feel like. So we're not trying to play with them too much. But we're playing around with this guy's website. He's making a system where mult bots can go in there and make pictures. But we kind of just scripted the API and made our little application here to be able to place our own images in there. And that's kind of what we're doing.
Please fix the placement of the leaderboard. It should be right beside the canvas.
Let's see.
Also, I don't see the
Hey,
stats
Bob,
bar on the
how
left-hand
many,
side anymore.
auth accounts do you have? One per pixel. So you don't even care, you just go. I should just make more accounts here while we do this. Register bots. Oh no, wait. I click 500, but this is still running. $60 by $60. Oh, it took 2 seconds to do 3,600 pixels? No crash. Wait. How'd you do 3,600 at once and it not crash? Or wait, so he fixed it, you mean, or what? So you're saying I could do a full image and just get a new token every time? Can you make a way so it can do get a new auth token for every pixel that it wants to draw? Make a flag where you could just check a button to do that, and save when it creates that auth token, save it for later. In the same database that we've had previously. All right, so once I start getting timed out, that's what I'll do. I'll restart it. So there's our image that we're drawing. It's coming along nicely, I think. I think I messed up though, to be honest. Config, register refresh account for every pixel, no cooldown, waits. So you're saying let's just do this. Process image. Full process. Oh no, 12,000 checkerboard process. We'll do checkerboard. Hold on guys, I'm getting a phone call. I'll start this up though. No, I'm not. Save config. Okay, I want to be able to make multiple API calls at one time. So go ahead and add a config for that. So you're saying, Bob, that you were the one that crashed it, or you think somebody else did? It's really his fault, right? We fixed it for him.
Active bots.
Let's see what he says.
Placements. Colors.
So, I mean, he probably still thinks that these are molt bots, right, that are doing this. Like, I don't know, maybe these molt bots down here, these smiley faces and that flag, those are molt bots, but we're not, right? Like, you're not a molt bot. Oh, there's our colors. Oh, nice upgrade. You know, I had somewhat of a plan for this stream, but you know, this is a little more fun, I think, right? What was the original plan? Original plan was to just draw our picture and say live on stream here.
Jackpot. Bob Null hit the jackpot.
You hit the jackpot? What the heck? What are the odds of that? You hitting the jackpot like that? Wow, congratulations. 490 points. Oh, I did have a plan for the stream, like to upgrade QuadCode to do the multi-agent orchestration. Concurrent placements. How many should I place at a time, you would say? How about 25 at a time? Okay, and we won't do, if we do full, no, we could do checkerboard. That's 6,470. We could do 25, and we'll do a delay of 250. No, 100, I guess. I don't know how that works. No delay. Okay, we'll go no delay. We could do it. It's running. It's cooking. Is it overriding though? Oh, it's coming in. I'm gonna send him a message and say that we could get on stream. No, it's not starting over, but it's just starting here because I loaded up with a higher quality image. So it's gonna go one pass over, but I did the checkerboard. So before I did the grid 3 or grid 2, I don't know. Let's see what he's saying.
Oh shit. How long have I been full screen for? What the hell?
He didn't know he's full screen.
I do that so much. I gotta chill. I don't even remember doing it. Alright, we just added a fat prompt.
Oh, it's coming in nicely. I can't see where it's updating the pixels. Oh, it's updating it like right here towards the bottom of quad. So this is gonna start coming in. We're at 1600 pixels.
So it currently looks like this.
So I don't know if
for
you
the
did it, Bob, but
leaderboard to
I'm
go
storing
underneath
the
stats.
API keys. I think I am, at least for these new ones.
This is the current state of the website. Can we make the leaderboard go underneath the stats? Because there looks like there's room there. Maybe instead of top 20, we just show top 10.
Well, but the next time it runs, it'll be faster,
on the right-hand side,
because I won't have to get off
leaderboard
key,
used
so
to be.
it's one less API call.
Actually, I wasn't quite done with my prompt.
But I figured you know, probably not going to be doing this like again every day. Let's see, is he gonna look at it? Oh, he didn't even look at it. Yeah, half as many requests.
Damn, what is up with all this image data? And then on the right hand side where the leaderboard used to be, can we add a chat feature where bots can come in?
I wouldn't be sending so many images. I would try to just tell it better. Prompting, I guess. Like, what is this site? Like, how's this site coded? I have no idea. Can't even inspect anything.
Need to pay more attention to chat. The chat wasn't even moving. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, J-Mart. You got it. He's locked in. Check Discord. I will in a sec. Is this you? Oh, that's you, isn't it? Hardhead. Quad H. Dude, you're going hard. Up here. Hey, if you want to get on a call on stream, I can show you how we've placed our images. Yo, Hardhead. Can you send me the prompt? And I can just copy it straight into Claude Code.
We'll just set he thinks it's a prompt, but I'll just send him a screenshot of the app.
So that's kind of cool. I like that it took you a while to do. You know, like this took time. Like, I'm kind of happy that you're able to do this. Hardhead. Like, this is the exact function that it's used for. So you made 36K from one app? Yeah.
So we sent him the screenshot. Let's see what he says.
Our Maltbot. Sorry, not our Maltbot. Sway to get launched. Yo, just call me Dev. Down there, that's cool.
We're at 4,000
This is cool because
pixels.
it's like the stream is able to like interact with my screen right now. Ready to merge.
Look, he's bot.
Artbot bro built it for real. Hey, big ups Hardhead, man. Yo, shout out Quad H. Check him out, he goes live. This is cool. So did you vibe code that?
So we got about 1,500 pixels left.
I reckon it's kind of cool because it took a while for you to draw that out, right? So I kind of like how long it took you. Like like that's what the board is essentially built for, right? It's for people to come in and do this sort of stuff.
Yeah, but it kind of defeats the purpose, don't you think? Right, guys? It kind of defeats the purpose.
Dark bar at the bottom with.
Let me send him a message. He's embracing it. Yeah, it's good. He's embracing it. It's fun for sure, but it's like it would be more fun. Like that's what I told him. Like, give each bot maybe 50 pixels, um, and then but you have to validate that it's a bot. Otherwise, they're just gonna have a bot that does this instead of like, because like the idea is that bots will come in and collaborate on an image, right? Isn't that what the idea is?
Interesting. You changed the color to red. Have you programmed it to just keep doing that? So that even if someone draws over it, it like will color it over the top of it? Okay.
So what we got? We got about 700 pixels left. Now I kind of want to just do the full image. Let me send him a message. I think it defeats the purpose though, because it's not a multbot that's collaborating to make an image. I simply just upload my own image and run a script to do it. Given enough time, that's all this will become is just people writing their own scripts and not really a interaction for multbots. That was the big problem with it, that multbook, is that they found out it's just humans going on there posting and LARPing as multbots. Done. That's what it did. I should have done the full one, right? Should I run it again for full? Look at my square on the board. I'm gonna bump up the res. Try again. Your Bob res. What do you mean? What do you mean you're gonna bump up the res? Like how far? Let's do full, and then we will. Maybe we could do 50 concurrent ones. What do you think? Oh, geez, how many concurrents do you have? Did it skip the ones that already had it? 50? I'm doing 50. All right, let's see mine go now. So is it going? Oh, it's doing the picture. So to get better res, we got to make it bigger. But I don't understand, why does it look like, why is it converting that? Because it's supposed to be the same size, right? Like, he's reading my message that I sent to him. White doesn't actually draw.
To start,
Yeah, white doesn't draw on mine either.
to show traction, we need activity. So we make the activity initially easy. Then as we get busier, the activity gets harder and more organic. But we first need to show activity first. People to even want
Oh, you swipe white with silver.
participate in the first place.
I don't understand, like, where's the drawing on mine right now? Is it drawing? Oh no.
For example, you're less likely to follow the account that gives you really good information with 0 followers, but you're more likely to give the account that gives you mid-tier information with 100,000 followers. It's just human psychology.
He's sending me these messages.
You want to join in on the thing that everyone else is doing. All right.
I don't know why, like there's some that are still hashed. Like this is supposed to be full. Bob, yeah, look how big you are, Bob. I just realized my music's off too. My bad, guys. So I have 8,000 bots right now. So now we can go in. Let's do 50 concurrent placements. And start that up. There we go. Now we're cooking, right, Bob? With 8,000 auth counts. You have 29K? Oh, on the bottom there, 29K, yeah. All right, now we're cooking. All right, I stopped it. And we're just gonna register a fresh account. We'll load that. So mine stopping it is I'm causing these lines in there as errors, but what are we gonna do?
New deployment is up. Just give it a refresh. Nice, so we can see the activity here.
Let's see, where you at, Bob?
The activity pulse bar should be a white box with green bars, not a black box with blue bars. Alright, cool. See how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be a lot cooler to like be the first one to build a system.
We're kind of just adding additional features now. Like we want to add a chat so bots can kind of talk to each other.
Like be the first one to build an auth that only an AI can solve, you know? Like, and not be able to come in here and make a script to do it. All right, so after this, I'll have like 12,000 accounts, so I can really cook really fast.
There we go.
How far are we gonna go with this?
Way better.
Start just blacking out the whole screen.
Can we create a new page at near the top menu bar next to gallery called stats? And let's just place the entire stats section in there and give it a bit more space and just center it as its own page. Removing it from this page, because I kind of like when the icon was here on the right, bottom right. I liked when there was an icon in the bottom right.
It's gonna be dangerous for him, right? Like, given enough time, because people are gonna abuse it and not put appropriate things on there, you know? Oh no, I just closed it down. I didn't mean to close the bot down. Let's see, Python, GUI. Oh no, I broke it! Can you update it so there's a flag that allows us to start from the bottom of an image? Wasn't it just GUI.py? No parameters? How do I start the GUI.py? Claude's so nice. He's gonna fix my config.py or config.json. He fixed it, but he deleted like a whole bunch of accounts. Oh, it didn't save it. Oh, I lost my 8,000 accounts. Oh well. Well, I have 8,000 at least. We're just gonna start the image one more time, and then we'll probably end it from there, or stop messing with this. Process image, yep. Control, process. Concurrent placements, 50. Oh wait, he's still working. Save config. Nothing happened. I mean, we got our thing there, but the end of it is still a little hazy. So we're gonna go and just finish the bottom. Let's do 100 concurrent ones. Okay, now it's really cooking.
We also don't want it to be slow, right? Okay, let's have a quick little refresh. Boom. Okay, what's going on here? Gallery, nothing yet. Stats. There we go. $34,000 bots. That's looking good. Notice that the pulse isn't working
Well,
properly.
you know, I was trying to play nice at the beginning and take it slow and make it and not like spam it all the way, but I guess that's just what I had to do. I guess it didn't matter in the end. So there it is. Do we want to upload any other images while we're here?
Still works there, cool.
What's this guy writing down here? Hardhead. Oh, he's writing the names. Oh, look at that. What is he doing? Writing the names that are in the chat? Do a screenshot of the dude's cam? What do you mean? Oh, it's a picture of him? Let's get a good picture of him. How's that? Does that look good? Thirty 305,000 pixels. I might have made it too big of a picture here. I gotta make it smaller. That's what that looks like. It's not very great. Oh. Let's try. Here's all the colors you can use. Update the bot so it can use these things when it's processing images. You could see if Claude can whip up some color dithering to improve it. Yeah. Yeah, just in case you were wondering. Yeah, I saw that, Schweb. Okay, I'm uploading a picture with very similar colors and it just doesn't look good when we try to pixelate it. Can you possibly improve that for us? Well, while we're sitting here, let's get 2,000 more bot accounts. Make it so the register bot accounts make a field in there for concurrent calls so we can call it currently. Oh, I gotta fix that OPUS setting. Crap, I made all those and it didn't save it either. Because I stopped it in between. I stopped it. Let's see what this laser can do here. So we got this remote. This is the new laser. Can you guys see that? Okay, so this one has lasers and lights, which we don't really need the lights. There's a strobe light, like it's crazy. How do you turn the lights off? We'll leave it at that. Okay, you can now set up concurrent calls to register. It didn't do what I wanted to do. I feel like OPUS 4.6 is doing things like it doesn't like understand like 4.5 was understanding. Have you guys played with 4.6 at all yet? You haven't yet? What's the project here? We were just messing with this other live streamer, and he's making this thing where mult bots can go on there, and like draw a picture, but instead of a Moltbot, we just simply made our own app here to, you know, authenticate a whole bunch of times and then draw a picture. Let's see if we were gonna draw his picture, his face on it. Dithering. Oh, there we go. That looks pretty good, actually. It is 13,000 pixels. Let's go ahead and place our pixels. That looks pretty good. Oh, you beat me to it? Well, I'll take credit for it too. I see him coming in though. Okay, the concurrent calls was so concurrent new bot accounts, to get new bot accounts concurrently. That's what we were supposed to be doing. Judah, what's the project? Yeah, so we're doing that. We're just messing around right now. What's up, Soar? Good to have you here. Yeah, for 30 minutes before hitting usage limits. Oh, so let me check my usage limits. I'm on the $200 plan. Well, I'm at 5% right now. I'm alright. I guess it just reset. It just reset though at 7 minutes, I think. Yeah, it's like it took it on a like very old camera on and showing it on the LCD screen. Let's see if he says anything. How would you recommend learning all about what agents?
That's me? Dude, that's funny as. I really think you should implement zooming into canvas where cursor is. Would be nice. If we have time, I'll do it, but I'm trying to avoid scope creep right now because I'm realizing all this extra shit that I've added is making me like maybe not even have the app ready today.
Oh,
So
nice,
if
Bob.
I
I
have
see
time, I will.
all your pixels are 808, starting with 808.
Trying to avoid scope creep.
He's trying to avoid scope creep. How would I learn? How would I recommend learning all about what agents are, when to use stuff? Because I've been scrolling Twitter for the past 2 days, and it's so much to take in, and I don't know what to do. I mean, what are you using to? Are you vibe coding now? What are you using to vibe code with? Looks like Ticket to Ride on the top shelf. Oh yeah, that is Ticket to Ride up there. I probably have about 100 plus board games. Any discussion on AWS Bedrock? I'm not sure what AWS Bedrock is.
Hey, how are you? Keep going, man. Appreciate you, Adish. Appreciate you, bro.
Alright, yeah, I'm getting a little bored. OpenCode is free. OpenCode Zen Big Pickle model is free. No sign up. Ask it what to do. Yeah, I mean, definitely try the free ones. I don't see why not. I mean, when you say agents, like, what are you thinking? Like
This
multi agents working
update
together, or just like how I'm going with Claude code?
In the meantime, let's update this.
Oh no, Bob, your thing got messed up there. I'm reading through your video description. There is tons of value in learning about the agents for a variety of small businesses applications. Yeah, you know, maybe let's get restarted here. Like, I'm gonna close this guy down. And it was fun. We had a little fun. Let's get back on track though. And get working on QuadCode here. All right, let's start prompting here. Or okay, I want you to review the current Kanban or issues module, the ideas module, the planning module, and I want you to research how they all work and how we can implement a module or integrate these into the team orchestration feature that OPUS 4.6 has introduced to us. I'll send you a documentation page for it as well so you can see how that looks. Oh no. Agent teams, that's what it is. It's called agent teams. I've done a lot of contracts and we won't need 50% of attorneys in the next 5 years. Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. Just an idea of my background. I think this is a great idea to do live projects like this. Yeah, I like doing it live. I mean, I'm here anyways, right? So might as well just do it live for everyone else to see. Okay, let's have that run. Let's change our setting. And set our default to system default because we gotta fix that Opus 4.5. It says built in, but I told him to fix it earlier and it built it in wrong. Let's fix that now. Go ahead and fix the default settings for the models for QuadCode. Opus 4.6, that setting is incorrect. It's referencing the wrong model number. I want you to review the sessions and the project folder at the top and think about how they relate to each other, and how we would use those when starting new projects. It seems a little confusing right now when we're starting a new project, because you have to change the project or the session and the working directory. I almost feel like the session should be or the working directory should be attached to that session or project, and maybe we should rename some of them for them to kind of make more sense. we're getting locked in here, guys. We goofed off long enough, I'd suppose. Okay, I want you to think about when we're starting new projects and how we start gathering information for those projects. I want you to think about creating a module or a process for that to start gathering all the information and ideas all in one centralized place so we can start expanding on all those things. Let's see, spending a lot of time thinking about context or essentially the project vision board or the project goals. Yeah, that's what I want to do is I want to build QuadCode here so we can be able to build those things a lot easier. With Bedrock, you have the knowledge base and you in theory should be as detailed as possible and put as much data as possible into that, and all the decisions by agents will reflect that context. Interesting. All right, let's see what we have. All right, so 3 modules researched. Inter-agent messaging mailbox, team lead orchestration, formal team lifecycle, create team, spawn teammates, assign tasks, monitor, shut down teammates, clean up, stored at, there. Okay. Integration architecture. He says artboard is ready for lunch. I suppose so. Here's how I see these fitting together. Ideas module, plans module, issues / Kanban board agent assignment. New team orchestration module. Okay, team lead delegated dashboard, teammate panel Claude, teammate panel Claude, mailbox. So okay, shared task board. Okay, I think this looks good. Okay, let's go ahead and implement it. No, not implement it. Go ahead and create a detailed plan for this. If you have ideas, you could just do !idea and type it in the chat, and it'll pop up here on my screen. I've been doing a lot of Qualtrics style from, I don't know what Qualtrics is, style from American Airlines, Amex, Marriott, etc. Like quality analytics or something? Surveys, okay. Okay, right now we have the workflow for starting work on a new project is awkward. You change the working directory somewhere in the toolbar, then you open the session manager and create a session which captures whatever the current working directory happens to be. The project label is just derived from the path. You never explicitly create or manage a project. Yeah, that is what we just experienced. I don't know what they changed. I'm sure it's a large sum. I'd be curious to see someone use agents to try and build a version on AWS. Most of what I'm doing is AWS. I'm not sure what you're talking about now, Bob. So the idea is to do what with AWS? Like have somebody have a bot be pre-configure things, or build surveys on AWS? Like what kind of surveys are you doing? Alright, so this here is telling us that we're gonna create projects, and then the project is setting the directory. So currently sessions and work has working directory plus derived project name. Project owns working directory and workspace references project ID. That's good. That's good. Switching projects sets it automatically, the working directory. Good, because we had to do that manually when we switched to that art project. All projects view groups by extracted folder name. Nope, not anymore. We're going to have real project lists with explicit names. Creating a workspace picks or inherits the project, the new flow. Okay. Go ahead, plan this out, and we'll get started on implementation. I still don't understand. Send out Qualtrics style surveys. Like what is a Qualtrics style survey? Is it over the phone? Is it an email? go ahead and execute the plan. Their email. Yeah, so I mean, AWS is just your host. Like, I'm not sure why you're like jumping the gun on finding the solution for the host. American airline, great airline, by the way. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's why, you know, you gotta build a solution first, right? Instead of jumping to like, hey, let's put on AWS. Can't it be? Okay, let me look up what Bedrock is so I could understand like what you're talking about. It's a fully managed AWS service that simplifies building and scaling generative AI applications using leading foundation models. Yeah, so it sounds like it just is able to set up your AWS configuration for you, but still, that doesn't matter. Like, you can still build anywhere and then put it on AWS later, right? Like, AWS isn't the solution. AWS is where you host your solution. One of your devs is getting the cert. Well, that's good, I suppose. Why do you need the cert? Why do you need the cert though? Why can't you just jump into it and do it? How much did the cert cost you? And did he get the cert? He's already your dev, but he's getting the cert. You have to pay him to get the cert. Can't he just learn it and do it? $300. Let's close this. Okay, we need a way where okay, I want to make some changes, but I don't want to. I need to wait for these two agents to finish. They're basically making like complete overhauls of how the systems work. We can make some updates to the YouTube bot here. Okay, we're gonna make updates to the YouTube live chat module that we have. First off, when we hold up. Okay, we're gonna make updates to the YouTube live chat module. I want the views, likes, and subscriber counts to be much bigger so they look better on stream, so people can actually see what they are. So are you vibe coding or anything, Judah, or not really? Like, what's your role in what you're talking about? In one knowledge base and bring people in. Oh, I want a single workspace where I can bring an attorney in to review a contract after Claude has already done it in Bedrock. I want to be able to generate a project plan in Bedrock and have everything in one knowledge base and bring people in. Yeah, I think I don't know why you would have to be like just jumping right to Bedrock. Bedrock is where you're gonna host it. Like you are talking about building an application. You know, you have to build the application anyways, anywhere, right? And then you put that application on Bedrock to host it. Okay. So it sounds like you're an entrepreneur that you like to start businesses, but you're not so much of a developer. I started learning web dev and CS starting in 2022. Hey Tampa Dead, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I already got things going and know people who have things going, but I know we need to lean heavily into this. Yeah, anything you gotta lean heavy into. Great. Can you make it so the test data that we added is removed? And when we test it again, make sure that those things aren't stored forever. Okay, I just had QuadCode make a big refactor of the plans, ideas, and Kanban to support agent teams orchestration. I want you to first review this and understand it before we actually start modifying this planning. I think it also made some updates to the plans module too, and built out the MCP server to support different things. Why don't you first review that and then come back with a more solidified plan to implement this planning feature, or like starting new projects actually. And like, I wonder if like we need to, or like, if the plans module now, if it's like more tailored to like smaller plans within the big project, and like this, what we're building or we're talking about is like the start of the entire project, and then that would make like smaller plans, and then the smaller plans would make smaller tickets. I'm not exactly sure, but go ahead and think about all this and see how everything will link together. Hey H, what are some good hosting options you can recommend in terms of pricing? Well, I guess it depends what the product is, right? So like my getabe right now, like my Abe app, which is the voice dictation app that I'm using, that we're gonna be working on getting to launch pretty soon here, at getabe.app. This is hosted at 3 different places. So it's hosted on Vercel for the front end, on Railway for the API server, and it's hosted on Neon for the Postgres. And I picked those just because they had good free tier options, especially in the interim, before we actually have paying customers. But in the long term, I'm not exactly sure where I'll go. But I mean, Judah is talking about AWS. I know AWS is cheap, but the maybe this Bedrock makes it easier to set things up. But I know the user interface is very detailed, to say the least. Okay, can we clean up the database from previous calls? Let's see what this looks like when I click approve. Oh, it just puts approve there, and deny, denied. How long should those stay there, do you think? And what should this really look like, do you think? Good to see the setup. It's impressive. Sub. Appreciate the info. We'll sign on next time. Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you for subbing. When we switch to the pages on the YouTube live chat app, it resumes playing. If it's paused, it should remain paused until we press play on it. Also, let's make a hotkey so like when you have that module active and and you press the space bar, it will play it or pause it. A lot of things, Bob. So we have, how many years have you been doing coding, Judah? I've been programming for 18 years. Vibe coding a couple years now. But Bob, we are basically rebuilding the whole, not rebuilding, but like, because it hasn't really officially been finished, but the whole process between issues, ideas, and the Kanban board, and building in like team orchestration, agent team orchestration. This agent here is cleaning up the new project feature. So like, you know, clicking here to change your project and clicking here to change your directory, it's kind of like decoupled. So we're kind of cleaning that up. And this agent's working on the YouTube integration on the bottom left here. So I was just asking, like, when we have these ideas and I click approve or deny, like, what should they really do? You know, should they stay here forever, or that I don't know. Should they be for this specific idea? The future is bright. Yes, it is for all of us. Thanks, Judah. Let's make it so there's a setting for when people's ideas are approved, they get additional points. Let's also store a history of all the points, like how they receive those points. When you start a new project, you're not yet at the plan implementation steps. You're at what are we building and why? What tech API tools should we use? What are the requirements? What's in and outs of the scope? What are unknowns we need? What are the feature ideas we're considering? What references and inspiration exist? Right now, that stuff would scatter across unlinked ideas with no cohesion. Proposal, projects module. A new first-class module that sits at the top of the hierarchy. Project, the big picture container. Overview, goals, scope, success criteria. Research, findings, links, tech evaluation. 6. AI skills. Skills like kickoff project, research project, project summary that help you systematically gather and organize information during the discovery phase. Yeah, go ahead and start designing that. Okay, what else? What's next? Oh, you know what? I think this version works, Bob. Did it work? This is that webcam feature. Looks like it doesn't actually work. Whatever. I forgot. This is like the prod version, so dev is ahead, but I'll have to fix that later. I did add a feature though that's still in dev right now that allows me to stream these conversation or these terminals into Discord. I did that manually. I put a lock on that pane so it doesn't move around, but I did it manually. Okay, I want you to think about how the skills are for this project and other custom Claude things that we've created. Because my idea is that the skills that we've coded for QuadCode should be like part of the exe of any project that we create. So like, how does that work, and how do we like initiate new projects with all of our skills and other settings that Claude has that we're trying to build out right now? All right, so we're gonna move all of our, because like all of the things like our skills and everything, that's just in the QuadCode directory, right? But we're gonna like put that stuff into a template, so when we start new projects through QuadCode, like all of our skills and other things like that get moved over. Yes, and let's go ahead and make sure that um, while we're working on QuadCode, it's apparent to other agents that we start up to use this same idea. I want you to look at our settings page and go through every single setting and make sure that the setting actually works, and make sure there's nothing duplicated settings, and then I want you to also reorganize all of them so they just make more sense cohesively. Okay, all the features that we added, everything should be visible from the GUI as well. And all the actions and skills that we made, I imagine there should be some UI element as well inside the GUI in the respective tools. Can you also add like somewhere some type of quick help to explain to users how all this works? I can compile it manually in the native tools command prompt. Can you make the slot machine look better and more like a real slot machine? For the slot machine in the YouTube live chat module, I want to have different prizes that can be won throughout in the slot machine itself. So we need some type of pay table and configuration table as well. And then when they win those prizes, that gets logged, right? And also if they win it needs to be logged and also have a check to see if it's been redeemed or if the prize has been given to them, basically. Things that aren't prizes on the pay table would just be points as well. Like, you know, obviously they could win points, but maybe there will be something real that they win too. Yeah, that playlist, it always has it has like 2 different versions on there. This isn't like a real playlist type where I'm playing the music. It's Epidemic Sound. It's like 4 creators. I bought it last year, but I think in May is when April, May is like when the subscription ends, so I probably won't have it after that. Need more features so you don't seem so bored. More features to work on, or? We got 6 agents working for us at the moment, so. Just try to think what's next. More agents to prompt, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just trying to get to a place where it's like pretty good to like go and try to start a new project. There's a really good prompt I read on X last night. I've been trying to find it again today. Here, we'll do this. Look at my entire project and figure out what is missing from a vibe coding IDE. Maybe OPUS 4.6 will come up with some novel ideas for us. I want you to review the Discord integration and make sure that it's all working first off, and then make the Discord messages look better and not so crappy. It's impossible to find stuff on there. Yeah, I heard that it's impossible. I just got X actually just this week. Just to you know, see what it's all about. I set up a QuadCode account on there. had 2 out of 2 good luck with the prompts from Jeffrey's prompts that has like come up with 30 ideas and rigorously distilled them down to the best 5. Oh, there's that button. I forgot I added this button up here on the top right. Split. I was looking for where it was actually. Split vertical or split horizontal. So when I click one of these, it could split vertical or horizontal depending on what that is. Before it just seemed random, or it seemed like it did one way, then the next one was the other way. For some reason, the icon that we use is very blurry, even though the PNG is pretty crisp that we used to initially set it up with. Okay, I want to add the QuadCode logo to the background when there's of QuadCode itself, nice and big and centered for when no apps are loaded in. Okay, I got a lot of prompts, a lot of agents here. Everything looks good in this. Go ahead and execute on it. However, let's not worry about backwards compatibility. Rip out the old code, clear out the database records that are considered not compatible, or migrate them to the new system and put a value in there. But let's not have bloat in the code itself. Great. I want you to come up with 30 brand new ideas for the YouTube integration to engage our viewers during our live streams, and then rigorously distill them down to the best 5. Okay, I want you to review how the toolbar is configured. I think the button that says AI Agent, that can just be placed inside the tools dropdown, and then it could allow it to be dragged out as necessary. And for the AI Agent itself, that button, make it so you can right click it and configure it to change it to Codex or to Claude or AI Agent, where it's both of them, right? And then let's do the same with the history as well. Basically what I want to do is try to make the toolbar fully customizable, so the user can just drag out their tools that they think is necessary in any order that they want and place them on the toolbar. So go ahead and try to re-envision the entire toolbar to have a more streamlined, sleek, customizable look to it. Okay, great. For all the UI components in the settings, I want you to go in and make sure that they actually all work. And like accent color, for example, is changing the accent color, around the app. And I want you to add just different theming options and settings that the user can change, and make sure that every single one of them actually works. How do you keep track of all these? Yeah, I'm just trying my best. They're all not getting done at the same time. I have it built out so like these orange boxes, when they're glowing orange, that means it's looking for my attention. And then if it's not like doing anything, then I'll kind of go in and review it and see what was happening. So like this one has a pretty big review, so we're going to review that together in a second here, but let's see what this one does up here. Alright, that one just needed approval to make changes. That's cool, never seen this app. What is it? This is QuadCode. This is my custom IDE. Yeah, we'll clean up some of these in a bit here, but let's look at some of these ideas that I asked Claude to come up with. So I asked it to come up with 30 ideas for engagement ideas for this YouTube module down here. And then I said to distill it down to 5, just like you said, Bob. So let's see the 5 that it came up with. The final 5: prediction market. What? Streamer creates a prediction. Will this test suite pass with 2 to 4 outcomes? Viewer bets points on their predicted outcome. When the streamer resolves it, correct better splits the pool proportionally. A poll integration would be good though. I'm not so sure about prediction market. Only if it can work with a poll, like I start a prediction in here and that starts a poll, and then I can get that as a signal back. But I don't think I can get signals of who voted what on polls. Am I still working on my transcription app? I am. I just put on hold for a little bit this week to kind of focus on this. Because I feel like building this app out is gonna make us more productive for the next products. But don't worry, we haven't gave up on Abe, not one bit. We're going to get Abe and release it. And if you haven't heard, when we do release it, we're gonna do a marathon stream, and the stream will be streaming until I make my first sale. So we're gonna be on here for however long that takes. If it's $100, we'll stay there until we make a sale. Achievement system. Viewers come back to complete the collection. First idea submitted, first jackpot, 10 stream attendance streak, 1,000 lifetime points. This could be a good idea. It's an IDE for vibe coders who stream. Yeah, I mean, I've kind of built those streaming aspects into it. But yeah. What are you working on now? I'm working on QuadCode right now. So we're coding out QuadCode and making it better. So I mean, there's different pieces. Like some of these are actually about like making an agentic team like the new team orchestration flows and things like that. This one is kind of the fun one, like building out this this little module on the bottom left here. But I think this achievement system could be good. Like, you know, when people come into the chat, they can get achievements and come back later for them. And I imagine that all this could be like connected with the website too in some way, and the Discord. Hype train. When chat message velocity exceeds a threshold, 15 messages in 30 seconds, a hype train activates. A visual progress bar appears. If chat sustains the rate, the multiplier escalates. Okay, this actually could be pretty cool when we get our lasers. That could be cool. Boss battle. Streamer spawns a boss themed the null pointer dependency. Heck. Merge conflict with HE bar. Viewers type attack, cost points to deal random damage. I don't know about this one. Oh, it's the only cooperative mechanic in the list. Yeah, that's true. Chat polls. Streamer creates a quick poll with 2 to 4 options. Should I refactor this function? Yes. B. Viewers type vote A. See, it would be cool if we can use an API to figure out what people voted on. Alright, let's come back to those. What do we got here? Okay, yes, all this is good. Alright, so we got a summary table of the features that different things have. Multi-agent orchestration. Well, we have that. They don't, I guess. Terminal management. Ours is the best, so it says. Project management tools and streaming integrations. So let's look at the things that ours doesn't have. Code editor. We don't have a code editor. Do we want a code editor? I mean, I guess it would be helpful. Okay, I want you to look at the file browser and figure out how we can easily implement a streamlined code editor in there as well. We need to make sure that we still have those protections that we mentioned previously, where .env files are hidden by default when you open them, and then you have to click to show. But we should figure out the code editor situation and make sure that we have that fully built. These titles are not working very helpful, or being very helpful right now either. Local LLMs for titles. Temperature. Quen 2.57b. I would hold off on code editor and file explorer until it's a pain. Then it's a true vibe coding IDE. Well, I already have the file explorer. That's already in there. I could see it being a pain though. I think it will be, you know. But we don't have to have it open. It's like it could just be easily not opened up, right? Like you haven't even seen the file explorer. I get this when I try to download the Quen 2.5 local LLM. Alright, what else? Live preview. I don't know if we need a live preview, do we? Yeah, that could be good actually. Let's build a live preview module / tool to be able to load up the local host of like websites that we build and things like that. Maybe we should think about the script launcher as well and see how those can be linked to this feature, and like maybe the script, build recipes in there can be configured to like auto open these or something like that. Live preview, I'm assuming it's like for websites, right? Like being able to see the live preview of the website. Actually, I don't know if that's even like useful. Now I'm thinking about it. It's like, why do I need that? Because I feel like I wouldn't want it in like a little tab anyways, right? Maybe for like mobile apps, but yeah, I think we'll pass on it. Leave it up to the browser. Yeah, yeah. AI diff view. I don't know. File change tracking. We have GitHub. GitHub checkpoint / undo. I don't get it. We have GitHub. Okay, let's just say I want you to check on the GitHub modules and make sure that we have features like this, and if you think these are useful, then let's go ahead and implement them. Okay, how can we point the LLM title generator to one of our other API providers? Go ahead and make that change so we can do that in the settings. All right, what else? Contextual AI chat. Contextual AI chat? What does that mean? Like starting a chat from a piece of code? I mean, we could build it in like different ideas and Kanban and issues and things like that, like start contextual AI chat, but we have AI chat. Image input. Is that necessary? I don't think so. Error autofix. Command palette. Isn't this your idea, Bob? Command palette? Deploy. Excuse me. Controls K, Control P, quick action launcher. Users must navigate to menus and click through UI. Command palette is table stakes for an IDE. It's how power users access everything fast. The more and more you add, the more useful it will be. What will it be like though? Okay. Okay, I want you to think about how to design a command palette action, like a hotkey combo, and like how it would all work in all the searches and, you know, relating to all the tools and everything else like that. Control P and VS Code. Let me try it. Here, I'm gonna just submit this anyways. Control P. Like this. Okay, so this doesn't actually, it doesn't search files, which is okay, I guess. But it searches file names. Okay. It's not gonna hurt to throw it in there, I think. Okay, let's do it. Boom. Okay, we gotta clean up this this mess here. Okay, streamer ideas, we could come back to that. We'll minimize it for now. This is starting the journey. We're done with that. Slot machine prize winners. Okay, good. Okay, this is our toolbar, has been consolidated. Okay, I don't think there's any other onboarding tutorial. No notification / toast system. We'll come to that when we need it, when we start actually playing with the orchestration settings. Has agent prompts, but no curated searchable library of effective prompts for common tasks. Add auth. This could be useful, I think, right? A prompt template. I mean, just like you were looking for prompts. I think this will be useful when we are maybe we can have like a slide out on the new agent session modal. Or like also have this somewhere else and store them in a place like a module or tool that we can pop out somewhere and just like click to start session with that template. Okay, that was a good one to grab. Dependency management UI, no visual way to add or remove npm packages. I don't know. No visual test runner. Deploy integration, we'll figure that out later. Just got here. Chat, what's the progress bar for code compiling? Wait, I don't see a progress bar. Do you see? Where's the progress bar at? Oh, this right here, maybe? This is just like a timer for this page to kind of switch to the next thing. This is like the YouTube integration, so you know, people are like getting points and stuff while they're like chatting. So like you'll probably pop up here in a few seconds since you're chatting now. So let's see, messages. Fooled by primes. Welcome to the chat, man. But let's see. I don't know. Maybe you should show up here, I would think. I'm not sure like how chats are allowed to be pulled. They might be like a privacy thing, maybe. Or this page might also have errors, like it might not be loading when it's live. So we still gotta debug that a little bit. Let's see if there's anything else in here. All right, we could close this one. Okay, we're gonna implement GitHub checkpoints. Code editor library do I prefer for integration? Code Mirror 6, recommended, Monaco editor, Shiki, and text area hybrid. I don't know. I guess the recommended one, unless you got any recommendations. Should the code editor replace the current full screen text viewer modal, or should it be embedded inline in the file browser panel? I think inline in the panel is probably the best thing to do. And then with we'll have an option to pop it out. So I'm not even sure if we have the modal that we have now is even useful. We should probably remove that. For env files, should the editor keep the current separate window approach or use the same editor with an inline reveal gate? Probably the pop out with the reveal gate also. Accent color, new settings, new UI controls. Okay, continue to go through the setting pages and find if there's other settings that you think we're missing that would be very useful. Okay, I want you to research embedding components v2. It's a new feature from Discord. Research that and then see if there's like anything useful that we can, you know, if we should try to implement that instead, if they'll make everything look better. Okay, just review everything one last time and see if there's anything missing from this entire flow and this entire idea. Let's see where our usage is at. 85%. We're cooking. We're probably gonna cap out here. I'm probably not gonna open any more terminals. We'll probably just finish these up and then try to compile. What's the state of the window tiling for when using more than 8 agent terms? I'm not a tile manager wizard. What's the state of the window tiling for when using more than 8? I mean, I think we're there, right? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Well, we're at 8 right now. We got one minimized too. And we just closed a few of them. For some reason it says 15 up there. What's the state of the window tiling for when using more than 8 terms? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're asking. Okay, let's see. Alright, so this is our command palette. Issues, ideas, plans, script, projects, terminals, workspaces. Entity execute actions, open the relevant tool pane, or focus if it's already open. Perfect. Where terminals restore for minimize if needed and set as active. Okay. Alright, it looks good. Okay, GitHub checkpoints is in. I mean, is anyone building new kind of tilers for agent workflows, or is it just regular tile management? Like maybe one agent could manage the windows later when we start getting 20 agents. Well, this is my IDE. This is what I'm coding. This is all my application, right? So we did just code out a team agent orchestrator with the new feature that that came out with Claude OPUS 4.6. So we're gonna, once all these agents are done, we're not gonna open anymore. Once they're all done, we're gonna compile and start using the new version of QuadCode, and then we'll test some of that stuff out. Do you want to? Yeah, go right ahead. Okay. So for some reason, it put that into the idea manager. Let's just check if that's there. Prompt template library. Okay, that's fine. We can save that idea for later, since it's in there, and maybe we'll use the orchestrator to kind of work on that. We're getting close though, 89%. All right, what is this? File Explorer, Tool View. All right, go ahead. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and implement it where you think it's good to implement it on. On the other ones that you mentioned that are not, then just make them look as best as possible. We have to get good at monitoring the situation, not complaining. It's going to be fun managing whole company of agents. Yeah, it is fun, for sure. And we should never complain. Complaining doesn't help anybody, whether it's about vibe coding or anything at all. Alright, what's this one here? Get active members. Okay. Another one down. New settings added. Terminal tab, behavior section, terminal padding. Okay, this agent was basically just looking at all the settings panel, so like everything that's in here, and just like moving things around and making everything look nicer. So we don't need to continue that. We'll use the new settings. Did it ever get the Opus team running? Yeah, we finished that, so that's what we're gonna compile, and we're gonna take a look at that kind of stuff. I see your message in the Discord though, Bob. Okay, what do we do here? Okay, our command palette's in place. Down to our last two. Still in the phase of working out kinks. I feel like I'm trying to get a propeller turning by spinning myself, but it won't keep running. But, I mean, what's up with this, the OPUS 4.6 team orchestration? You know, like, isn't that kind of what you're building there? Oh, I forgot we have a chat down here. Oh, these are our Discord ideas. Can you save all these ideas as ideas or for us in the ideas module using the MCP? ideas as ideas in the ideas module. Okay. All right, let's the forge. Do you know what tools are pulling the most tokens? I just joined and was trying to figure out how quick you are burning through and what's driving it. Well, what's driving it, since you just joined, I mean, what's driving it is we had like probably like 10 agents running at the same time. Which tools specifically are pulling the tokens, I don't know. But that is something maybe I should try to figure out and try to optimize things like that. Lots of subs, yes. And subs on the channel. So thank you for subscribing. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, so our Discord integration is up to date. Good. He saved our ideas here. Done with, what were we doing in here again? I want to get the, so I did one update where in the settings we can change from that local LLM to use the Mac Mini's Ollama instance for the titles, because it's not making good titles. It needs to make better titles. This is our file browser. Okay, let's go ahead and try to compile. I'm sure there's going to be compile errors. Oh, wait a minute. No, don't build. While we're going here, let's open up ChatGPT. Is on the YouTube live stream API integrations, is there ability to start polls automatically? And are we also able to get feedback on who voted for what on polls? Alright, what did we break? What in the world did we do? Oh, jeez. I think we might have made some big boo-boos here. the MCP server is still open. Only kill the MCP server. Sometimes when I work, I wish I had a little more visibility into the sub-agents. Yeah. I don't know. Just make sure that the plan's good, you know. Trust the process. Oh, Bob, I didn't see your message before. Can tell the system is more persistent, like it continues across sessions. Yeah, so I'm wondering like how my system's gonna work here too, because it should be persistent across sessions, like creating the tickets, and you know, the agents kind of talk to each other through the tickets. Alright, we're at 95%. If you use QuadCode, you can view what they're doing. Yeah, I think subagents is like Control O, and you'll see what the subagents do. Reloading? What's going on here? Oh geez, I think I broke something. Okay, I don't know what we just did, but when we start the app up now, there's no toolbar or anything else. Uh-oh's correct. I think we made too many changes. I should have compiled before, because the dev version before we started making changes, Bob, actually I had the git all working. And I did do my first git earlier, or my first commit. I don't have it. I don't have the repo set up in GitHub desktop. There, it's coming back though. You can see the toolbar now. It's still compiling and starting up. It's frozen. It's because I made the toolbar fully customizable, you know. Oh wait, this didn't even run. It was just like still compiling or something. Alright, so this is what it looks like now. By default, it looks like this. Default sessions over there. Ah, cool. Look, it had the logo there. Oh, and the icons are more crisp, as they should be. Oh, all right. This is nice. Do we got all of our tools in here? Our AI agent. So I don't think you've seen this. Maybe I showed it to you, but you can click and drag these things, right? And we can right click them, and we should be able to can't drag them out, but we can pin them. Once they're here, they're kind of stuck there. Okay, that needs to be changed a little bit. Let's just make sure things are working though. Okay, what else did we remove? History is now in here. You should be able, I don't know why you can't click and drag them out. Oh wait, you can, but you have to drag it on the right spot. So like AI agent here. Can you have two AI agents? No, you can't. What about two histories? Agent, oh we got, look at this, we got our agent teams. This is the new feature. Discord bot, get status, and get hub. What is get status again? That's a custom tool that could just be removed. Okay, we should remove that. Okay, on the toolbar, we should be able to drag tools basically anywhere, right? Either on the left side, middle, or right, you know, and be able to reorganize them, like snap them to those pieces of the toolbar and be able to reorganize them as we see fit. For AI agent, like I think we should be able to pull out multiple of the same tools if we want, so that way we can configure them differently. Like AI agent, for example, you know, if we change it from Claude 1 codex, we should also, like when we do that, we should have different names for them. Additionally, when we go into the settings of the toolbar, we shouldn't, hold on, I don't know if I want to do that just yet. Let's type that out. So when we are, so we can hide these, okay. Add tools, configure tools. Agent teams. Why is it not selectable? Oh, it is selected. Alright. Delete get status, that's not a thing. But when we're configuring these tools, be able to delete tools that we've built into the IDE. We should only be able to delete like things that the user has configured, so like TUI apps and any other custom tools. Alright, what else have we got? Let's look at our ideas and our issues. That's another error or bug. When we have no terminals open, the resize panes is unselectable or unselectable, yeah, unclickable. If we just have 3 panels open, like let's say issues, ideas, and agent teams, we should be able to click that button up there to reorganize them. Okay. Get started with agent teams. Coordinate multiple, I don't know if you guys can see that, but let's see. Coordinate multiple Claude instances working together on your project. Create a team. Create a plan with implementation steps in the plans tool. Let's look at our plans tool. What's on your mind? Search. If we add a plan, this is a test what's on my mind. Okay, that's not very helpful, I don't think. Oh, this is just ideas. Sorry. Let's go to our plans. Okay. New plan. You got plan title, description, link to idea, and then steps. Rich plan. Create a comprehensive implementation plan. What was the plan that we said we wanted to do? Okay, learn how. Agent teams let you coordinate multiple QuadCode instances working on the same project. Each teammate runs its own terminal and can be assigned issues from a shared plan. Create a plan. Use plans to define your implementation steps with descriptions and dependencies. Launch a team. Create a team linked to your plan. Step get promoted to trackable issues automatically. Spawn teammates. Add Claude instances with specific roles: worker, reviewer, researcher, planner, and models. Monitor progress. Track assignments, read messages, and watch the progress bar as issues get completed. Tip: you can use the launch team skill in QuadCode to create a team from a plan, or team statuses to get a detailed health report of your active teams. Alright, what's going to be helpful to me? Looking at the agent teams module, I think it would be helpful when creating a team if you make it so there's like some predefined templates that we can work off of. Let's see, feature implementation team. Let's just make a team name and see what the next step looks like. 4 max teammates, sure. Lead agent auto assigns work to teammates, sure. Nothing. Okay, we got some errors. No such table teams. When starting a team, this is what shows up in DevTools console. We're at 99% usage. We're not going to be able to finish these terminals. I hit my limit. I reset in 1 hour and 40 minutes, guys. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. I do have some things to do. Get set up for the weekend. I have a business event to go to this week on Saturday, Sunday. Codex time. What? But if I run one agent of Codex, I mean, it won't be finished. Once it's finished, it's probably when I'll get my QuadCode back. Maybe I should start using Codex in addition to QuadCode. At least one agent, you know, like maybe on a bigger issue or something. But yeah, so I have a business event thing going on this weekend. So I don't know if I'm going to be on stream or not, to be honest. I have to see what time the day starts and ends. I think I'm gonna be basically out there working from like 11 to 6, I think, maybe 11 to 7. So maybe I'll get on after that, hang out with you guys, keep doing some work on this. Maybe maybe I'll when I come home from that, I'll start the stream up and try to compile Abe with the certificate, the Apple certificate. Make some progress on him, at least a little bit for the week, and then that way next week we could start to do our launch. So thank you all for watching. Everybody that's watching, thank you guys for subscribing. Go ahead, if you're not subscribed, subscribe now and like the channel so we can grow and, you know, do bigger and better things. So appreciate you guys. Hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you, and you know, either way, I'll see you guys in the Discord, so I'll see you there.